what is up? Welcome to another SaruShow. This is the one internet show where we talk about weird and random things like different video game subjects, and sometimes it goes off the rails, but it is what it is. Welcome everybody. I feel like it's been a while since we've done a SaruShow. How long has it been? It's been a minute. It's been a while. I hurt my back. What else happened? I hurt my back. But Jesse's been streaming for me. My back is still like, it still hurts, but it's not as bad as it was. I was literally at like, oh, I gotta go to the hospital kind of like situation with my back, but it feels a lot better. Like, I still feel like one of my ribs is weird. I don't know. I might still go to the doctor just to make sure, but I do feel way better. And yeah, we're here now. But anyway, welcome in everybody. How is everybody doing? How was your weekend? How was your Thanksgiving? What did you guys have for Thanksgiving? Not everyone has traditional Thanksgiving. Sometimes we do, sometimes we don't. It just depends. This year we had like pizza and hamburgers and french fries, so it just depends. Last year we had fried chicken with all the fixings because I'm not a big turkey fan. I don't really like turkey. So there was like fried chicken, there was ham. This year it was just junk. Apple pie is so sweet like sugar. But hey, the apple pie is good. All right, let's take a look here. Who is in the chat? We got. I'm sorry, you were gonna say something?
Yeah, it's apple pie hurt. Sweatshirt cat ate it.
I'm sorry. That I don't know. That was my first instinct was to laugh. Oh, that's so funny. I mean, at the time it probably wasn't funny, but that's hilarious. Oh, hold on. Let me. I can't. I don't have my eyes on. It's Russ. Charm Dono. Thank you, Russ. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah. Oh, yeah. The charms. That's right. So I said I wasn't going to be doing these ones, but I'm going to do them anyway. They were originally for Mark Dell. He had commissioned them. We did Garfield as Link and Odie as Princess Zelda. I call the piece Linkfield. But yeah, originally we were going to do it as a set. So basically what's going to happen is $20 gets you both of them. We're going to do 2 mini charms and put them in a set together. So if you want your name on the packaging, you could do that. But yeah, they're there. We didn't make it. She didn't get too much, mainly some crust. That's so cute though. That's adorable. Now I'm just thinking about Kitty eating pie. Kitty wants to eat pie. Let Kitty eat pie. Here, let me move this way, actually, maybe. Put this guy. No, I'll stay here. We didn't make it. That's hilarious. Yo, says the King of Hades. Welcome in, King of Hades. All right, let's take a look. What was he doing? People. Braylon, welcome in. Randrick. Nuff Dragon is here. He says, dang, that Garfield is on point, says Nuff. Daniel Barry says, yo. Matthew says, evening. What's up, Matthew? Colin is here. He says, we get sick when we get started. What you want is what I've got. Are those lyrics? Cello Jello is here. What's up? Welcome in. How you doing, Cello? Sweet like sugar, of course. GT Bakerman. Russ. Thank you again, Russ, for the donation. Welcome in, everybody. Thanks, everyone, for being here. If I missed anybody, just shout out in the chat. But eventually I will see you. Anyway, welcome in. So, what do we have? What else is news? Other than I hurt my back. What else is news? Yuki stuff. Yuki 240p suite also is a thing that's happening. I'm probably going to do like a small crowdfund campaign to get that going for the cost of shipping and making the CDs and stuff. And if it goes over that amount, then that would be cool. But yeah, we're going to do a small crowd campaign for that as well. Let's see here. My leg cat Stevie ran away with my steak once. Aw, that's so cute. I'm just thinking about the cat running away with a big hunk of meat. That's adorable. All right, let's go ahead and get into it. Welcome in, Retro Gaming Monkey. How are you? Welcome in. I love that name. Love the name. It says, most memorable system to me is the SNES due to just being there in my early video game memories. Super Mario All-Stars and Super Mario World. Dude, Super Mario World was the shit, right? Like getting it. When did you get your Super NES? Did you get it like when it came out? I got mine maybe like a week-ish. Oh! Tsunami Sam! Welcome, thank you.
I hope your back is better. I'd love some link field action.
Thank you, Tsunami Sam. I appreciate it. I was just telling people I need to spend less time on my back. But yeah, my back is still in pain, but nowhere near what it was. Like, it's manageable right now. It's manageable with painkillers, which is good. Garfink, not Linkfield. It is Linkfield.
I put it as.
Yeah, it was just.
My bad.
Oh, does that say? Jesse sets that up. Yeah, it's Linkfield.
Sorry.
It is Linkfield. We already talked about it. I can't even read that text. I can see it now. Yeah, it's Linkfield. Linkfield. Ampersand.
Where's and what do you call this?
Princess Odie. He's a princess. Odie can be a princess if he wants to.
And we had it at 30. Okay.
There it is. There it is. All right. Yes. Linkfield. There we go. Very cool. Thank you.
Got it.
Thank you, Tsunami Sam. Thank you, Russ. And like I said, we're doing these as a set. Originally, I wasn't going to do them. I had like reservations about it, but then I started looking into it, and Mark is right. The most. Well, I'm not going to go into the details, but let's just say I wasn't going to do them, and now we're doing them. We're going to do them as a set of mini charms, so you get them together. Mark's already getting them. He's the one who commissioned them, so Mark is already getting these. And whatever I make out of them, Mark will get. But everyone else, if everyone else wants to get in on it, you can. And the set is 24, the set and your name on the package. I blame Mark Dell and his Garfield fetish. Never enough Garfield. Let's see. Ain't no law with the claw. Let's see here. Retro Gaming Monkey says, I never owned the SNES, but had several friends with it. I would also occasionally rent the system and sing games for the weekend. That's what's up. You remember when Blockbuster used to let you rent like the consoles, and they came in like the big like black thing? I did that when the Sega Saturn was a thing, because I bought a PlayStation. I didn't buy a Sega Saturn until 1997. And the Saturn came out in what, like 95? Yeah, I bought my Saturn in 1997. So before that, I wanted to see, I was so hyped for the Saturn. It was a much larger sticker price. And I had bought my PS1 for a good deal from a friend who owned a store in Los Angeles at that time. Let me move you here. I'm here now. Here I am. Can I move all of this? We'll put it all on one side. And so I rented the Saturn from Blockbuster. And it was cool. It was cool because you could do that. You go to Blockbuster and rent consoles. It was the coolest shit ever. I'm just going to make this a little small. Oops. Is this it? That's it. There we go. There we go. I'm so OCD right now. But yeah, I rented a Sega Saturn. I think it was like 1995 or 96 when the Saturn was like fairly new still. The heyday of Saturn. Oops, no, don't do that. There we go. The heyday. All right, let's go ahead and get into the weekly question answers. Jesse's been drinking, says Mark Dell. Honestly, best charms. I love them, says Mark Dell. More Garfield. He loves the lasagna, says Tsunami Sam. Let's see. I can pay you to make mini charms. Basically what happened is Mark Dell commissioned me to do the artwork. And then some people wanted me to do these as charms. Is what happened. But originally he had commissioned me for the art. Is what it is. Let's see here. I'm surprised he's not wearing a Garfield shirt. Oh, Mark Dell. Saru is the charm. I'm the charm. Colin says, I'm thinking now I need to give you money to make horrid things that you couldn't sell in good conscience. What is unhappening? What up, Gordos? Welcome in. Welcome in, Gordos. We're just now getting started. So welcome in. Welcome in. Big reminder, I did a video on the treasure boxes for FX Unit Yuki for the Memorial Box Genesis, so make sure that you guys watch that video on YouTube to get all the information that you might need for it. Some of them did become available as well. So if anyone missed it, now's your chance to get it. It is the absolute last time that we are doing it's the last of the memorial boxes. There will be some of the cards left over, but it is the last of the memorial boxes. There's the video right there. Thank you, Jesse. And take a look. Take a look at it. You can go. You can buy the thing. Mouse pads are all gone. Thank you everyone who bought the mouse pads. We didn't make very many of them, but they all sold, which is good. So thank you. All right, getting into the weekly question, we had asked you guys what gaming system was so memorable to you and why. The first one comes to us from Tito 803, aka Ruben. Ruben says, without a doubt, the X68K, I heard. It was the most spectacular of its time in 1987, and its arcade ports were perfect. It still surprises me today. X68K, wow, that is rich boy money console right there. neo-geo levels. I'm putting the microphone closer to me. Let me know if you guys can hear me, because I have to be away from it for my back for a bit. But yeah, wow, cool. Sexy mouse pad, says Mark Doe. But yeah, 68K. Does anyone here, other than Ruben, have a 68K? I know other people do in the Saru crew, but anyone in chat have a sharp 68,000? I'm curious. I'm trying to put this in a way where I'm not in the way. Sexy mouse pad. How about Garfield mouse pad? Mark, oh no. Like a Garfield, like booby mouse pad? Oh my gosh, could you imagine? Oh my gosh. I think that might be traumatizing to some. That might be traumatic. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't be. What the hell am I doing? What am I moving around? I don't know what I'm moving around. I'm moving stuff around. There we go. I'll put it over here. I'm making a mess.
Where's the...
I'm making a mess. There we go. Just put everything up. I have Sharp mini disc player. That's about it. Man, I should have bought... That's the one thing. Who asked me? The King of Hades. The King of Hades asked me yesterday during PC Engine Fridays on Twitch if there was anything in Japan that I regret not picking up. And that is a mini disc player that I saw at Electric Market in Aichi Prefecture, close to Nagoya. We went to a place called Electric Market. It's like a Goodwill kind of place. And they had a mini disc player, and I wanted to buy it, but I didn't have enough physical money on me to do it. And I was like, oh, we'll come back tomorrow. We never went back there because it was hot and humid and stuff. So I never went back, and that was the place that had the cheapest mini disc player that I saw in Japan. That is the one thing I regret from the last trip. There's always something that I don't pick up in Japan that I regret. Yes, Matthew. And FM Towns Marty as well. Sorry, you missed getting. I know. I know. I saw FM Towns Marty. When was it? In 2019? 2019, we saw an FM Towns Marty for like $250 loose, right? It was the console and like the hookups and a controller, and that was it. And I think it said that the floppy drive was broken or something. Who cares, right? And I was like, I'll stop by for it before I head out of Japan. So what happens? I go there and they're closed. I'm like, no. And then we had to leave. And I thought about asking them to hold it, but I was like, I feel like that's too forward. You know what I mean? Like that's like a big ask, you know, and seems weird. Media's player for music. Yes. These guys right here. I don't know what is on this. Mini disc. What do I have on this one? Night of the Night. Nobody's gonna know what this is, but back in the day, I liked a group called Access. The lead singer, or not the lead singer, but the two performers were Daisuke Sakura and Hiroyuki Takami. And Daisuke Sakura did music for Persona 3 and Persona Dancing All Night, like remixes for all of the Persona Dancing All Night games. He did music for the Famicom game Daiva. He did a bunch of stuff. Anyway, that's what's on this mini disc. It's them. I would rock a Garfield mouse pad, but only if the belly was the wrist guard. Or Garfield with some big old titties. Night of the Night is called day. It's called early morning when you're leaving the bar drunk. All right, moving on. Ooh, sorry, my throat's all like... Could I get a Dr. Pepper, please? Next one comes to us from Cybergirl007. We had asked what gaming system was the most memorable to you and why. Cybergirl says, the NES, as it was my first real system that was not for the family. Interesting. Yeah, like, the NES has some crazy... I have crazy memories with the NES as well. I feel like a lot of people do, right? Who are in their, like, late... 30s, early 40s, 50s. We all have memories of the NES. All right. Very, very cool answer from Cybergirl007. Very, very cool. That Garfield hairball says enough. Garfield with some big old titty. So I can commission that? No. You cannot. You cannot commission Garfield with big old titty. Not to mention, the mouse pads are crazy expensive to make. There's a reason why we made so very little of them. The only way they become cheap is if you get them, I think, 100 plus. But we found a place that did them 20 at a time. So, but the thing with 20 at a time, it does not leave you much in the way of earnings. So, but I promised the Saru crew that I was going to do them, so I did them. Nobody else has asked for them, so I fulfilled the thing. Sell them at the cons. Yeah, that's true. The Yuki Booby mount. Well, they're all gone now. I don't know that I would make any more, to be honest. The shipping was expensive, super expensive. I don't know that I'd make any more. I did a pre-order system, and we only got like 1 or 2 pre-orders, right? Everything was sold to people in the Saru crew, so clearly they're not something that everybody wants. It's basically something that the Saru crew wanted. So we only got like 2 pre-orders for it. So
we need Banjo-Kazooie charm next.
Banjo-Kazooie booby mouse pad. Good idea. We'll do that. Banjo-Kazooie with big old titty. I mean, we could do that. We could do a Banjo-Kazooie. I'd have to actually like do the art though at some point. That's the thing, is finding the time to do the art. The art. Speaking of art, Print Club is going to go out soon as well. Starting, next week? What's today, the 30th?
Yeah. So this week.
This week, yeah?
Yeah.
We're going to start sending them? Alright, we're going to start sending them out this week towards the midweek to end of the week. I guess it just depends on when we can get stuff together. But we're going to start sending them out, so...
With everything.
With stuff. All the
been,
stuff.
Like, busy. You also have been sick. You're back.
Yeah. My back's been all messed up, so all kinds of stuff has been happening. They have been fed, Mark. Mark is here. $10,000 for Garfield mouse pad. And Saru is like, nope. Let's see here. Great memories with the NES. It's JT. What's up, JT? Welcome in. Welcome in. Tsunami Sam says literally 69 kitties. All of his kitties. Oh my gosh, yes, Mark Dell and all of his kitty cat charms. For those of you who don't know, every time we go to Japan, we do these gachapon hunts for people who are in my Patreon elite, because everyone gets a free gachapon. But usually that turns into just a bunch of people requesting gachapon. Since I send everybody a box, I let people just buy gachapon in Japan and we put them in their box. So if that's something that interests you, we go to Japan, now it's starting to look like a couple times a year again, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll be back in Japan. Probably, I will be back in Japan by myself for a game show thing. And then me and Jesse will be back in Japan probably around November. So there will definitely be a couple more Japan trips. So if you guys are interested in stuff from Japan, getting games at cost, getting free shit thrown in your box, make sure to check out patreon.com/Sarumaru. You can ask anyone in here; they'll tell you that it is a worthwhile Patreon. When Japan again? Probably mid 2025. We're thinking I think June or July. I need to double check the dates, but it's either June or July. It's gonna be so hot, but I'm gonna go there. I'm probably gonna be by myself because I'm going for a game thing, and then me and Jesse will return in October or November. It depends. It depends if we get a boat deal going on also. Because if it does, it means that we might go in October. I think maybe October might be good. Because even if it's still humid, I still want to go. I think October was a good time to go. What do you think? I had a good time.
So.
I think it's good. We're not super busy in October usually. I think October will be when we go again with Jesse. And then I will probably go before that for like a week. So, yeah.
A boat deal, no. A cruise.
Yeah, we might go on a cruise again if we can get a deal. We went on a cruise this year and it was amazing. We just came back from it like 2 weeks ago. We came back from the cruise. Sorry. Jesse family goes on a cruise. Yes. Jesse reminds me of the claw from Inspector Gadget. His face and just his hand on the arm. Boat deal. Boat deal. You're buying a boat? No. We're going on a boat. Jesse's mom is like super VIP on these cruises. So she gets like the room, right? And like the tickets are super cheap because we all stay in the same room, you know, with his parents. And it was a great time. I had so much fun. All right, moving on. We had asked you guys what gaming system was so memorable to you and why. Next one comes to us from Mackenzie, aka Babbling Nerd. Very cool. Hopefully Mackenzie pops in here. I think he works on Saturdays, but he might pop in later depending on how late we're here. But Mackenzie says, the GameCube will always be the most memorable system for me personally. What can I say? This console has always been hooked up to a TV next to any modern gaming console just in case I ever get that GameCube itch or I want something to play while I wait for other games on my modern consoles like the PS4 or the Switch to download or update. But it's more than that. This little guy is my very first console to call my own. Most of my first gaming memories started here. This was my primary home console for several years long after the 360, PS3, and Wii were out. I didn't care that the console used mini discs instead of regular DVDs. It didn't matter that Nintendo never embraced online multiplayer this generation. Who cared that the indigo color made the console look like a kiddie console? None of this stuff mattered to me back then. I just thought it was the world's best console that could play regular GameCube games and with a GP player, play all of my GBA games on the big screen. In my later half of my teens, I learned that the GameCube was not as big a success as it was. The console, by all accounts, was a business failure, and that sucked coming to learn why it failed for some of the reasons above. It didn't make any sense. GameCube had so many games that made me laugh, scared, cry, or just put a big smile on this nerd's face, and it's really all that mattered at the end of the day. GameCube may have been a business failure, but she was a successful console in winning my heart. From rescuing Mario in Luigi's Mansion... Oh my god, Matthew! Matthew!
Linfield and Princess Odie charms for myself. Invor 3 Drin 3, Cybergirl and Sweet Licky Sugar.
Oh, thank you, Matthew. I appreciate that. Look at that. Spreading all the Linkfield love. Look, Mark, you were right. Other people want it. Very cool. Thank you so much, Matthew. Look at that. Very nice of you, Matthew, gifting charms to everyone. To all the peoples. Thank you so much, Matthew. I appreciate that. All right, going back to Mackenzie's answer. He said, from rescuing Mario in Luigi's Mansion... Oh, sorry, I got hyperventilated for a minute. Too much excitement. From rescuing Mario in Luigi's Mansion to going on grand adventures in Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, and Star Fox. To a desperation of survival in Resident Evil Remake and Eternal Darkness, melting your face off in the world's fastest racing game F-Zero GX, to hooking up my GBA link cable to my GBA, and to see what happens in Harry Potter game with the coolest girl in my life, Helena, after a night of Netflix and chill. Was Netflix on GameCube too? I didn't know that. Or are we talking about the Wii? Along with its own library of exclusives, I really appreciate how this console allowed me to play classic titles such as Mega Man and the Mega Man X games, Link to the Past, Donkey Kong Country, original Metroid, Excite Bike, and even Super Mario Bros. Games. Yeah, some of these games or these versions might not always be as good as their Super Nintendo versions, but this was long before I got a Super Nintendo, so it did the job. Almost every Nintendo IP has kind of some representation that could be played on the GameCube. That's what makes the GameCube, to me, the best Nintendo console of all time, says Mackenzie. Wow, very cool. Everyone who is a member of the Saru crew knows that Mackenzie is very fond of the GameCube. And if that answer doesn't say it, I don't know what does. Matthew says, 54 years, I meant months with Saru and Panda. It does feel like 54 years, doesn't it? Pretty much almost since the beginning of our live streams. Thank you, Matthew, for many years of support. I really appreciate it. Very awesome. We do have also some videos that are like behind the scenes stuff. Just like vlog type of stuff that isn't like the gaming related things that we put up for members only. Just as extra content, not really stuff that we're trying to hide behind a paywall, but just stuff that kind of doesn't fit in the channel. And it's also an extra bonus for those of you who are fans of the channel. Matthew has single-handedly gifted a bunch of subs to people, so a lot of you already have access to those behind the scenes videos thanks to people like Matthew gifting subs, people like Ruben who gifts subs. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Did I finish his answer? I didn't. Oh my god. Sorry. All right. Going on with Mackenzie's answer. He says, along with its own library of exclusives, I really appreciate how this console allowed me to play classic titles. Oh wait, I read that. Did I read it all? I did not. It says, stand tall. Oh shit, I lost my place. Yes. He says, stand tall, GameCube. Know that you will always be cherished by the babbling nerd and will always be his most favorite console of all time. It's more than a game console. The GameCube and its little companion, the GBA SP, they are my friends. That's why the GameCube is so memorable to me. Thank you. Sorry, Mackenzie. Oh, shoot. Oh, thank you.
Friends are there to help you get started, to give you a push on your way. Friends are there to turn you around.
Oh, Snappy Sam, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I see my friends. Hold on. Let me go back to Mark's thing. Can I replay it?
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
There it is. There's Mark.
Friends are there to help you get started, to give you a push on your way. Friends are there to turn you around. Get your feet on the ground for a brand new day. Garfield, they'll pick you up when yo.
That's hilarious. Oh my gosh. All right. Thank you. Thank you, Matthew. Thank you, Mark Dell. Thank you, Tsunami Sam. You guys are awesome. Thank you. Thank you, Russ, once again. I really appreciate it. Oh my gosh, Matthew. Thank you, Matthew. Matthew gifted 5 gift subs to Saru crew members. You can go watch the things. Watch all the things. It doesn't sound... This thing is slow. And there it goes. There it goes. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you so much. Matthew has gifted a sub to Phantom Harlock, to Flaccid Onyx, to Mad Little Pixel, to Inubase, to Snack Pliskin, and Sweet Like Sugar. Thank you so much for rejoining the Saru crew. I appreciate it. On YouTube. Oh my gosh, thank you. I appreciate it. Speaking of Sweet Like Sugar, next one comes to us from Sweet Like Sugar, number 4. We'd ask you guys what gaming system was. Oh shit! Get the charms past the finish line.
Past the finish line.
Says Russ. Thank you, Russ. I appreciate that. Thank you. And that means we send you a set of charms as well, sir. Very cool. Very cool. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Do we have any other charms that are going to Russ? Maybe I could just bring them with me to Game On. Oh, Russ, what's going on with Game On? Do we need to start making preparations for Game On? I'm not sure if we're still on course for sharing a table, all that other stuff. I'm just double checking. I will have much more Nyanja to show off as well at Game On. Hopefully a mostly completed version of Nyanja. But anyhow, if you're new to the channel, we're making a new game for the PC Engine called Nyanja about ninja kitty cats. You can download a demo of it right now on SaruPro.itch.io. So we're gonna be showing that off, and we're gonna be sharing a table with the amazing. Oh my gosh! Fart biscuits. Why did it say it?
I think it's fart. Hold on, let me see.
Is that what you were trying to get it to say that? How come it didn't say it? Here, replay on that.
Oh no, it won't say because it's fart.
But, oh really?
But we can do this.
Fart biscuits.
Oh, that's hilarious. I wonder. So YouTube didn't want to say it. Stupid YouTube. Thank you, Matthew. Matthew has linked the link to our itch.io page. Make sure you guys go over there to check it out. We'll have other demos of other games as well. Something not on a retro console. A game for PC, and I'm working on that with another fellow developer that you guys know very well by the name of Inubase. Me and Inubase are working on a game together, and we're gonna put a demo of that as well. Sorry.
Also, Nuff Dragon, not yet.
We're only on number 4.
Yeah.
So you're coming up. You're coming. All right, next one comes to us from Sweet Like Sugar. Sweet Like Sugar, we asked, what gaming system was so memorable? Sweet says, the Nintendo 64 is my most memorable console. Playing with my brother and sister or hanging out at friends' houses was a blast. The games were vibrant, the graphics were 3D, and it was the first console I got within a year of release. Renting games was exciting, especially since I earned a free rental for every A on my report card. 8 classes meant enough games to last till the next quarter. Many of those games have aged well, and I still enjoy them today, says Sweet Like Sugar. Oh wow, so Sweet Like Sugar, you were a straight A student, huh? That's a good, like, if my family was like, if you did good in school, we'll buy you a game for every A, I would have been like, F yeah, I'm going to school. But like, it was one of the situations where if I ever got lunch money, I was lucky kind of thing, because I ate school lunch. But that meant a lot of games, right? How many games? So like, I'm trying to do the math on your games. I'm not good at math. So what did you get? Like through high school, you got like 32 games or something? What is that? Like 40 games during your what were you in? Actually, what were high school? I don't even know if you were in high school. What were you in? Were you in high school? Or junior high?
It's
middle school?
Funny story about that. What's up, Alvasroa? My mom told me the same thing. It was when Game Gear came out, right? So my mom told me, because I was like nervous, I wanted to cry. She's like, if you don't cry, I had to do a procedure with my nose. They got to break my bone or something in my thing. He's like, if you don't cry, I'll buy you a Game Gear after we get out of here. And I was like, yes, Game Gear. And they broke, like, I don't know what they did with my bone, with my nose, they broke something. And just a tear came out. I wasn't crying. I didn't cry. And the nurse at the end, he's like, wow, you didn't cry, you know. You're like, I was like 8. He's like, I got a 42-year-old last week who did this procedure and he was crying.
The stakes were big.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, when the stakes are that big, you're like, Fuck yeah, Game Gear. That's awesome. What did you get? Did you get your Game Gear?
I got my Game Gear.
What did you get with it?
It was Sonic. It was a Sonic game. I forgot which one it was. It was packed in. Sonic
2?
Sonic and Tails or something?
Oh, was it?
I forgot which one it was, but it was Sonic. I don't think playing Sonic when I got home.
Dude, that's awesome.
Yeah.
My Game Gear came packed with fucking columns, of all things. But you know, if it hadn't been that my Game Gear came packed with columns, I would have never gotten into puzzle games, I think, till much later, probably. N64, Famicom Collecting, what is up? Welcome in. How you doing? How's the Polymega doing? My Polymega is dead.
I tested it. Nope, still.
Yeah, it's still dead. It's
I
dead.
disconnected it for 6 hours.
Yeah, my Polymega's been off. The Polymega is dead. It's bricked. It is stuck in a boot loop, and I am not happy about it. This is like the 4th time that like our Polymega is bricked. But like before, it wasn't such a big deal because we were part of the beta testing crew, so it was pretty much our job to brick it. But now I just want to enjoy what I paid for. You know what I mean? Like now it's just a matter of wanting to enjoy the console for me. And it used to be my #1 streaming box, but now I've moved on to FPGA or some real hardware because of the fact that the Polymega has been having issues. So, yeah. My streams from now on will pretty much be FPGA or real hardware going forward on Twitch. So, if that's something that tickles you, like some people like you know, people playing on real hardware. I'm the kind of person who's any way to play is okay, right? I don't have any preference for real hardware or FPGA. Any way to play is okay. But because of my circumstances right now with what's going on with the Polymega, it's going to be FPGA or real hardware going forward. But yes, for an expensive emulation device, the QA should be way better. And it took a year before. It's been a year since there was an update. 1 year since the last update, and then we did the update and the console broke. So yeah. Randrick says, yeah, play the way you want. That makes you happy. Exactly. Cerulean, what's up, Cerulean? Welcome in. How you doing? Hopefully you answered the question. Cerulean says, we used to play N64 at my friend's house after high school. Mario Kart 64, Star Fox 64, and GoldenEye especially.
Yes.
That's awesome.
Ugh. Sorry.
That's awesome. I remember the N64 update making things weird too. I don't know, it's weird. Yeah, the N64 broke. That's what broke everything. Is the N64 update. The N64 update's what broke. It broke PC Engine on the console. I couldn't play PC Engine anymore, and so I was like, okay, well, fine. I'll play. I have an Analog Duo, so I've been playing PC Engine on the Analog Duo because the last update broke PC Engine for me. So no big deal, right? It was all right. I could still play Sega Saturn and PlayStation 1 on it. It wasn't the end of the world. But now it doesn't even boot up. So I'm like, man, that's rough. It really sucks. It really sucks. But let's see here. I'm sorry. I missed a bunch of comments. Honestly, that's what made the N64 so damn good, says Tsunami Sam. Let's see. Can we all just go back to being kids and hang out with the N64, says Mark Dell. No. The N64. Now it's so funny because if I didn't like the N64 before, I like it less now because it broke my Polymega. I don't have many good reasons to like N64. Even now into my adulthood, the N64 is like, oh, you don't like me? Then I shit on your life. I shit on your life. Oh, this is going to get me to monetize. How do I change it? There we go. Alright, find another game. This game has two songs that are demonetized worthy. Demonetize.
Bless you. I'm burping. Goodness.
Did I burp?
I did.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize.
Master says reports are saying the Analog Duo are destroying disc.
Oh yeah, I heard that. I don't know. I haven't had any issues with the Analog Duo. This one doesn't work, huh?
Oh, wait, because it's yes.
It's working now. Cool. Very cool. There we go. Can you guys hear that? All right.
No kidding.
Let's see here. Nuff says, I made different groups of friends hanging out with the N64 at my house. We would do tournaments. Dude, that's awesome. Nice, Panda, says Tsunami Sam. Good, Panda. N64, the party console. Yes, the party console, says Tsunami Sam. Elvis Rolla is here. He says, I want to know why Saru didn't yell my name. ¿Qué verga está pasando aquí? Oh, I didn't even see you come in. There were so many things happening, but welcome in, Elvis Rolla. There. Are you happy? Ahora chúpame las nalgas. Alright, moving on. Tsunami Sam says, and still a party console. Goodness, Panda. I'm eager to get the 4K N64. Did you pre-order that? The analog? So I guess we have to keep our N64 games. If the Polymega doesn't work. How else are we going to play N64?
That's true.
We have to keep our... We were going to sell all of our N64 games, but I think we're going to keep them now because the I feel like the Polymega is uncertainties with it right now. So
on the Mr. or Battle Sarah.
For N64, there's a Mr. I haven't played Mr. on the N64 with the Mr. Let's see. My anal duo is still in the box, says JT. Are you gonna open it? Are you gonna ever open your anal duo? Honestly, I like the analog duo. There's just some things that I wish were fixed for it to be perfect. I feel like it came so close. I don't know about the scratching of the discs though. Like, I know it's like off the shelf parts, right? Like I wish that this had I wish it opened and it let you put like the CD inside here, because I saw the window and I was like, oh, it's gonna have a CD tray. I know that's not really feasible in terms of like money is concerned, but it still would have been cool. But okay, yeah, whatever. Also, my white is not white, it's like a pea yellow. I don't know why this color. So I'm kind of like, man, if I had the money, I would buy a black one as well, or instead. But I don't know, that's just aesthetics, right? It's like not a big deal, but there are things that don't work on it. Powerful Mail doesn't work on it. A bunch of my PC Engine games randomly crash when I'm playing on it. It's weird, like, and it doesn't really like give you any indication. It sometimes just dies. So it could have been. I feel like it could have been perfect. It was so close to being perfect. Famicom says my duo is in the box. Was waiting on an update. Oh shit! I was right. What did he say? Oh, it's not. Why is it not repeating the things? It's not saying it.
Because I think he's saying bad words.
Oh, okay. Let me read it. He said, "Más te vale mocoso, Saru. I miss my Saru crew long stream hangout. Do you work tomorrow? How long are you here tonight? Hang out with us. Hang out with us." It came pre-yellowed, Cerulean. It was already yellowed. It was yellowed already.
There you go. Let's see.
Maste Vale Makoso. Saru. I miss my Sarah crew long stream hangout.
Mastavale Makoso.
Makoso.
But yeah, it came pre-yellowed, which is like, bleh. Charm for Elvis.
Okay.
Very cool. Thank you, Matthew. Matthew is spreading all the love tonight. Charms for Elvis. Matthew just gifted you these Garfield charms.
We also have a thing for the charm.
Oh, wow.
So 2 more.
We have instant gachapon goal of some sort. These are yellow super chats, right?
Yep.
Oh, cool.
Once you reach 50, you get an instant gachapon.
Nice. All right. Well, we have instant gachapon today too. If we reach this goal of 3 more, that's cool that YouTube does this now. Yeah. It's a good way to incentivize donations and stuff. Man, look how young I look in this thing. This was how long ago? Like 6 years ago?
The same.
I look the same. No, I don't look it. I missed I need to do the red hair again. Is it time? Is it time for red hair? 2025. Oh shit!
Super chat, charm giveaway.
Yellow super chat charm giveaway. It's gachapon. We're doing an instant gachapon giveaway.
One more. We're going to do one, and if we reach the goal, we do
Instant Gachapon.
Oh, there it is.
There it is. Let's celebrate their first super chat on live on stream. Says Tsunami Sam.
You did it. Your goal is complete.
Nice. That's cool. That's awesome. All right, cool. Instant Gachapon. Instant Gachapon. We got to
do it right now.
We do it right now. Jesse's already setting it up, so you guys will be able to enter. There's the link for the Gachapon. If you guys want to enter, we hit that Gachapon goal. Make sure you click on that. You can win a free Gachapon. We have lots of new Gachapons as well, so enter. You have a chance to win. It's completely free to enter.
If you're elite, you get instant.
Yes, if you are a member of the Saru Crew Elite, you do not need to click on that link. We automatically put you in. If you are in the chat, you're automatically entered. If you are a Saru Crew Elite. If you're not, you do have to manually enter, but everyone in the Elite gets automatically entered if you are in the chat. My cherry is popped. Tsunami Sam. Oh my. Elvis Rose says, wee, let's get naked. I mean, let's do Gachapon.
I'm elite, but look great in here. Yeah, you're good enough, Dragon. You're in here.
Yes, you're in. You're already in. You're in.
I want to enter. How do you enter me? Tsunami Sam. Oh, Tsunami Sam, I already entered you because you have a box coming, so you're good.
Yeah. Tsunami Sam, you're already in there. You've already been entered. That didn't sound right.
I have entered you.
All right, Sam is entered, says Mark Dell. Let me enter you, says Famicom Collecting. I've been entered, hooray! You guys. All right. Lamau, says Elvis Roa. It's been so long. Knock out the cobwebs. Says Gordo Scene. Lord. Oh, Lord. See, this is what I was warning people about, the chat going off the rails. There's always one point during the show that the chat just goes completely off the rails. I apologize. But, oh, have we reached the NSFW segment of the show already? I know, so early. It's not even 10 o'clock, you guys. It's not even 10 o'clock yet. We've already entered. Sam needs Jesus. Is that the whole soundtrack? No way. Oh, okay. I was going to say, well, that's so short. This is what I miss the most, says Elvis Roa. Jeebus, says Beakerman. Jeebus Christ. What's happening? My raspberry popped long ago, says Martindale. Well then, says Gordos. I'm elite. Enough says I'm elite, but look gray in here. Oh my god.
No.
I look gray in here. Yeah, I think only mods have color here.
Yeah.
And people who are members of the channel, but like on Discord you have your own status. I look gay in here, Smartdell. Sweet Like Sugar says, let's be real. This is the show. This is what everyone was waiting for.
I love that they look gay in here.
Gray in here. I'm smoking pot. I'm smoking a pork butt tomorrow. Pork butt. Pork butt. Such a queer smile. You have such a queer smile. Alright, let's get back to the question. Remember, the Gachapon link is in the chat. If you are a member of the Saru Crew Elite, you've already been entered. Tsunami Sam's already been entered. Everyone else, you can still enter. It's completely free to do so. The link is up above in the chat. Maybe link it one more time, since the chat's filled with degeneracies. It's the Gachapon.
Oh yeah, questions.
Alright,
one more question.
Oh yeah, questions, says Matthew Roach. Yes, I forgot. We have a show. We have a show to do. Alright, moving on. We had asked you guys what gaming system was so memorable to you and why. Next one comes to us from Bort Jakob, aka Bort, also known as Bort Jams. All the names. He says, the gaming system that is so memorable for me has to be the original Xbox. I had so many games for it, including Chicken Little, Grabbed by the Ghoulies, and many others, but I sadly sold it for the Nintendo Wii when it came out. Back in 2006, which I deeply regret, and I find a dumb way to sell a console. I mean, why don't we just keep the games we have instead of trading them in? Because we need money. Because it's the best way to get something else when you're in need of a new thing. You don't really think about it, right? Like when the new shiny new console comes out and you don't have the money and you're like, oh man, I want to get this console. How do I get it? You trade something in, you sell a game or 2 or 10, and you get it. So very cool answer, like that. The original Xbox. Dude, the original Xbox had so many good games. So many good games. I remember if there was a version on PS2 and then there was a version on the original Xbox, the Xbox version was always better. And I didn't have an Xbox at that time. It wasn't until like 2005 that I started pirating like the shit out of like Xbox stuff. I mean, getting Xbox games by other means. The PS2 version of games like Fatal Frame, dude, Xbox version, Fatal Frame 1 and Fatal Frame 2 were better. They looked better. They had like extra content. Do you remember on the original Xbox, the Fatal Frame games? They're like super expensive now. I always wanted them. I always had the PS2 versions because I had a PS2. I didn't have an Xbox. So, you know, being a fan of those games and seeing that the Xbox got the better version, I was always like, you know, like grinding my teeth. Grinding my teeth. Very cool answer. Bort. Thank you. Russ says, I remember the days when I would buy all the $10 copies of The Manhole to share with the Saru crew. I see now it's $50 a game. I think we accidentally inflated the game's value. I think we did, Russ, because you were buying them. I was buying them. I think other people in the crew were buying them because The Manhole became like the joke of the channel. But no one bought more copies of The Manhole for the channel than Russ, and then me, and then someone else bought someone else bought copies of The Manhole. I don't remember.
Chris Tang as well.
Yeah, Chris Tang bought a copy. Then there was someone else.
I forgot who it was.
Was it someone else bought one? Was it JT? Someone else sent us The Manhole also. We love some Manhole. I should buy it, says Mark Dell. Yeah, we were buying The Manhole because The Manhole was a $10 game, and it was the joke, right? Since that the first Saru shows when we were showing off, the first time we did VGST, Video Game Show and Tell, before we turned it into SaruShow, we started with showing off PC Engine, right? And we got to The Manhole, and then all the jokes started with The Manhole, and then it just became about The Manhole, and people were buying copies of The Manhole. Russ bought like, I don't know, 5 copies of The Manhole.
Didn't someone come in? We were talking about The Manhole, and someone was like, what the hell are you guys talking about?
Yeah, they were like, what is happening here? But yeah, it was a whole thing. It was a whole thing. No Eurofetus computers, says Famicom Collecting.
No, it went down. Something about like, show us your manhole, and then you went from like 30 to 10 or something.
Yeah, because we had a bunch of people in the chat, and it wasn't 30, but it went down from like, I don't remember. There was like 20 something people in here, and it went down to like, I don't remember, like 10 people, and people were laughing, right? Like in the crew, because we were talking about The Manhole. Those were the good old days, says Elvis Rowe. We were talking about The Manhole. But Randrick says, I went to Retro Game Store 2 months ago and saw The Manhole on PC Engine, and I started laughing. People looked at me like, what is this dude laughing about? That's hilarious. Yes to The Manhole charm, says Matthew. How does that, what would it even be? Just a little bunny from The Manhole?
70 cents says, Mark definitely steamed Manhole. It tickled me.
Yes. Oh, yeah. Don't we have it on Steam, too, don't we?
We should.
We couldn't get it to work. Oh, but we haven't tried it since we got the computer.
Yeah.
We haven't tried it. We can totally do The Manhole. We'll have to have a Manhole night.
You can have, for the charm for Manhole, is you draw like a little manhole with the bunny, and a thing says Manhole pointing, and the bunny winking.
That'd be cute, right? He's like, you know what we're talking about. We can totally do The Manhole. We can. I guess, I don't know. We'll have to pick a Manhole night. Because I feel like that's something we can...
Show off your Manhole, too. This is the game.
We could, yeah. I can show off The Manhole. I don't know where The Manhole is. You think I would know. But anyway, let's move on to the question.
The charm,
Oh, Gachapon. Charm. Instant charm. Instant Gachapon. Oh my gosh. Instant Gachapon time. All right, here we go, you guys. We got many entries. Many entries. All of the entries. Cam.
Okay.
All right, here we go, you guys. Let's make this a little bigger so we can see the names. Perfect.
Here's all the names right here. And we're gonna shuffle it. Ready? 1, 2, and 3. Okay.
Good luck, everybody.
Here we go. Who's it gonna be?
Duke.
It's gonna be Matthew Roach or Elvis Roa. It's
Boom! Elvis Roa. Just
Elvis Roa.
Like, I doesn't land on Matthew, landed on Elvis Roa. Elvis Roa says rigged. I thought for sure it was going to land on Matthew also.
Triple rigged.
Congratulations, Elvis Roa. All right, Elvis Roa, you know the rules. Oh, I should not do that.
No.
I felt that on my back.
This is why your back hurts.
This is why my back hurts. I'm doing stupid ass
No.
shit. Oh, I'm so dumb. There we go.
Pick a number 1 through 4.
Pick a number 1 through 4. And you're elite, so you get bonus balls. Bonus balls. You know what number already? 3.
Why do we have so much ducks?
All of the ducks. You know what upside down ducks mean?
What number?
3.
Okay, nice.
Numero tres for Elvis Roa.
Here's 1.
Ball number 1. Ball number 1 is. Let me. Hold on. Don't do it. Yeah.
Oh.
Let me just make this smaller before. We need to make that a sound. Can we make that a sound?
Yeah.
Just make that a wah. There we go. Let me just make that a little smaller so I can have camera. There we go. All right. Ball number 1 is. I don't know what this is. Oh, it's Goku. It's Goku on top of a Dragon Ball. So cute. All right. Ball number 2. Ball number 2 is Wario.
Oh,
He's like, my dick is this big.
He said he always picks 2, remember?
Oh.
I got it. Alright, here's yours.
He said, no, I always pick 2. He said 2. This is 2.
Oh, he's elite, so he can pick any.
Right. All right. And ball number 3 is this Toad Super Mario Watch. All right. Ball number 4. And you get bonus balls too, Elvis. Ball number 4 is a pin of Virtual Fighter. Akira from Virtual Fighter. All right. Bonus ball number 1 is, what is this?
It's like a blow up thing.
Oh, it's a balloon. It's like some sort of Power Ranger balloon thing. It's a balloon.
It's like a balloon thing, yeah.
And then ball number 6 was the big prize. So you get to pick out of these 5, Elvis Roa. Ball number 1. Yeah, we can do the way with the camera now. It's right there. Cam. Sorry.
There it is.
All right, ball number 1 is Goku on top of Dragon Ball. Super cute. You put him in here like that. So cute. That's ball number 1. All right, ball number 2 is Wario. Let's see here. Ball number 3 was this Mario watch, which is really cool. It is very cool. I can't open it though. There we go. Mario watch. Gachapon. And it works. You just need to pull. There's like a little tab that you have to pull so the battery doesn't drain. And then the next ball is some inflatable Power Rangers thing. Let me show you the paper. Oh, it's like an inflatable gun from some Power Rangers show. Inflatable gun. All right. And then the last one is this Virtua Fighter pin. Virtua Fighter pin of Akira from Virtua Fighter. You pick the watch. Olivia would love it. Excellent. Excellent. The watch is yours, sir. Yeah, this is adorable. Adorable. Oh, did I tell you I got this for Olivia. Also, a Waddle Dee for Olivia in Japan. In Japan, I played the gachapon. I won it. We won it.
For Olivia.
Yeah, I won it on the way out. On the way out of Japan, I played gachapon, and I won it. I'm like, we're gonna give this to Elvis for Olivia. Elvis picks Goku for show, says JT. JT would pick Goku for show. All right, you got the ball? We can put all these balls back in, yeah? All right. That was the instant gachapon. And we have one more gachapon, right? Yep. And we have one more. Because we always do one. We always do one normally. That was just a bonus one because we hit the donation goal. So we have one more. She's obsessed with Kirby, says Elvis Roa.
Sweet. You'll love this.
Yeah. Very cute. Very cute. I might have something else for you too. She's obsessed with Kirby. I have another thing. Another Kirby thing. It's a little thing. A little Kirby thing that I have. All right, moving on. Let's see. Next one comes to us from... We got some new names today. Very cool. All right, we had asked you guys, going back to the question, what gaming system was the most memorable to you growing up and why? Or in general, not growing up. Sorry, what gaming system was most memorable to you? Next one comes to us from JMG. That's a name I haven't seen before. It's always nice to see new people answer the question, so thank you and welcome, JMG. Number 6 comes to us from JMG, says, I never owned one, but watching people play the 3DO games on Twitch, I could see how much of an impact that tech had on disc-based games going forward, especially FMV stuff. Dude, I love the 3DO. It's one of those consoles that was like, it was a Western conceived thing, wasn't it? And then Panasonic was the company that joined to make the product, but I think it was conceptualized in the West, right? By like somebody at EA or former EA or something. I don't know. Something like that. I don't remember. But yeah, the 3DO. I love the 3DO. I have a bunch of 3DO games. One of the 3DO games that was crazy was Alone in the Dark on the 3DO. Man, that was so cool and so scary. So scary. I have Alone in the Dark in both English and Japanese. I really like it. I really need to do a 3DO stream. My only issue with my 3DO is that it's old now and it's kind of falling apart. So like I have to push the door in for the thing. It doesn't close. So something's wrong with the belt. I don't know what's wrong with it. It opens fine. It just doesn't close. So, but yeah, I need to do it. I have to do a 3DO stream one of these days and just connect it to the Retro Tink or something. And we can do 3DO stream on Twitch. By the way, if you're new here, I stream on Twitch. No, I don't think anyone is new here. But if you are, Twitch, just search for it. Right now, SaruMo X. I'm changing it back to SaruMo VG. I just haven't had a chance to because Twitch won't let me. But anyhow, 3DO, very cool. Awesome answer. I love the 3DO. Big fan of the 3DO myself. I'm new, says Famicom Collecting. You are not. You are coming up on like 2 years now, right? Man, I feel like time flies by. Gordo says, I'm new. Who dis?
Who dis?
No, Gordo's is part of the old guard too. All right, moving on. Number 7 comes to us from Mark Dell. We had asked what gaming system was so memorable. Mark Dell says the 3DS. While some may not have loved the 3D gimmick, it was so amazing to me, especially once the new 3DS came out and the 3D got even better. The library for the system was also fantastic and had the benefit of also adding in amazing DS library and Game Boy and Game Boy Color with emulation. The fact that it could also run GBA without any emulation. Oh, Matthew, thank you for the $5. Oh, I guess it just stopped.
I don't know. That's weird.
I guess YouTube just got lazy and it just stopped saying stuff. Stupid.
Saru, we all know that Sailor Moon for 3Do is the best 3Do game for just the opening.
The best 3Do. Let's play some 3Do. Sailor Moonies for 3Do. Let's do.
We should call it 3Do.
The 3Do.
Go to the store. Do you have some 3Do games?
I'm looking for some 3Do.
3D games.
Do you have 3D games? I would like some. I would like some 3D games. Jesse broke it. Damn it, Jesse, says Elvis
I might
Roa.
have.
Hashtag damn it, Jesse. We're bringing it back. All right. Mark Dell's answer. He says, the fact that it could also run GBA without any emulation would have been extra cool if they leaned into it more. Then it also had the fun of street passing. An amazing Animal Crossing game, faceplates, super pocketable. I think it'll probably remain my favorite system Nintendo will ever release. Wow. That's pretty strong, but I understand that. I felt that way with the PSP, so I get it. I get it. PSP has to be my favorite portable console. Has to be mine. So that's awesome. Very, very cool. I love some handheld, says Mark Dell. Mark Dell, you never... Did you... Oh, yes. We talked about it. The chromatic. You're getting an orange Garfield one, right? You can put your Garfield stickers. I'm sending you Garfield stickers. You can put some of your Garfield stickers on there. Oh! You know what else the chromatic has? Oh my gosh, the King of Hades! You're still here. I was talking about you, the King of Hades, earlier. We were talking about... You asked me yesterday, King of Hades... about a thing that I regret not buying in Japan on my last trip. It was... Oh my god, I forgot. What was it? What did I say it was? I know Effort Towns Marty was 2019. Mini disc player. King of Hades. I saw a mini disc player in Japan at a store that we thought we were going to go back to, and then we didn't go back, and I didn't buy the mini disc player. But... Matthew, thank you. Yes, mini disc player. I was gonna buy the mini disc player, and I completely regret not going back for that mini disc player. But that was my answer. King of Hades. I couldn't remember yesterday when you had asked me. A lot of times on the spot, like sometimes my brain just think, so I didn't remember. But that's Jesse every day. I couldn't remember, but that's what it was. It was a mini disc player to play these things. I don't know if you're familiar with mini discs. I think we've talked about it, but yeah, these things. There was a player, and I completely regret not getting that. Big regrets. But yes, Mark Dell, going back to the chromatic, you can put your link field charms on it. There's a loop. There's a little loopy hole to put charms on it. You can do that. Man, I want to get a chromatic. I'm gonna aim for maybe the one that comes with the GameStop one. They're doing one at GameStop, right? I might reserve one there because I think GameStop lets you put down like $10 and then I could pay it later to reserve it. I need to ask about that because they have like a dark gray one, and the color is like, it's nice. It looks really, really good. So I might go pre-order that one for it. Yeah, I might do that. I might pre-order it. Let me go back down. It's a lot of money. It is. Yeah, it's $200 for it. But you know, it's like the chromatic is not trying to be a bunch of things. I think if you understand who the chromatic is for, then I think it's just a matter of, oh, King of Hades gifted a sub to Nighthawk Afterburner. Thank you so much, King of Hades. I appreciate that. Spreading that love. Thank you, King of Hades, for gifting a sub to Nighthawk Afterburner. I appreciate it. thank you guys. You guys who like gift subs to people, because that helps people stay. That helps people view more videos. You know, it's awesome. So thank you guys. Thank you for gifting subs. I appreciate it. The King of Hades, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. JT says, Sarumaru, I want to purchase a Pladia. For some reason, they're hella expensive now. I could have bought a Pladia for so cheap, JT. And I didn't buy it. I could have bought one for $100. I should have just bought it. But I was like, what am I going to play? Fucking Dragon Ball? Like, the only thing that's out for it that's worth getting on the Pladia is the Dragon Ball things and the Sailor Moon things. And I totally... Though the games were more expensive than the console at the time. And that's kind of what kept me from getting it. But man, I could have gotten a Pladia for like $100. It was like $150 or $140. It was not that much. I could have gotten one. JT, and I didn't get it. And this was many years ago. This was like in 2018, 2019. There were so many deals that I could have gotten back then. This was pre-pandemic. People didn't care about this stuff as much as they did until after the pandemic. So 2019, $100 Pladia. Should have got it. I'm dumb. Moral of the story is Saru is dumb. What is a Pladia, says Mark Dell? It is a console that Bandai made for children. It was a children's multimedia console. It came with like a controller that was attached to the front of it that you can pull out. And most of the software was made for children. So you had games like Doraemon, Dragon Ball Z, Sailor Moon, Akazuki Cha-Cha, like children shit. Pretty Cure, or whatever the hell was like a children's thing. Anpanman, a bunch of random stuff. There it is. Thank you, Mark Dell. Yes, Matthew, that'll explain it. But yes, I had a chance to buy one, Mark Dell, and I didn't. For your information, you can get the Pladia near mint shipped for $160 today. I can't afford it right now. I have to wait. I can't afford anything until next year because I am rejoining the workforce because life situations mean that I have to rejoin the workforce and do regular work. But I'll still do this stuff. SaruShow is still happening. The only thing that will probably cut down is Twitch streams. I'll probably go down to just PC Engine Fridays and SaruShow next year. Are you going to work Cox again? No, because Cox only offers full-time, and I'm looking for part-time work because I need to I want to get a part-time job, and I want to still work on my games and projects and stuff. But I'm like knee deep in credit card debt right now, so I have to get a job to help pay off my credit cards, basically. Because my mortgage isn't that much, right? It's like under $1,000 for my monthly mortgage. So, but I'm like $20,000 in the hole in credit card debt right now. So like, I need to get a job to pay the credit card bills. So basically, yeah. What I do here with you guys, the projects that pays for stuff, right? But we've been making a lot of like trips to places, and I'm putting those trips on credit cards and things. So yeah, a lot of credit card debt. So yeah, next year I rejoin the workforce. There's always OnlyFans, says Gordo Steen. That's true. I could just play video games in my underwear, and you guys can look at my movies. All right, moving back to Mark's thing. Did I finish it? Did I finish reading your thing, Mark? Though I did. Yeah, we started talking about the chromatic. Going back to the chromatic. Sorry, we're like we switching so many gears tonight. Going back to the chromatic. The chromatic is expensive. Yes, it is a $200 Game Boy. But if you think about it, if you were to get a Game Boy, I already have one, but I don't want to like crack it open. I don't want to crack. I have DS Lites as well that I could always play. I could always play Game Boy games on. But I think the chromatic is a premium Game Boy experience. I might change my mind once I get one, and I'm gonna be like, this is a fucking waste of money. But I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna see if I can pay it in payments at GameStop, because I think GameStop you only have to put down like a percentage, right, of it, and then you can pay like whatever until it comes out. So I'm probably gonna do that. But honestly, I feel like the Chromatic is a very specific device. It is made for the Game Boy. If you are a Game Boy consumer of things Game Boy and you want a premium Game Boy experience, then you get that. It's not trying to put on a bunch of different hats, right? Like the Pocket, the analog Pocket will cost you what, like $270, right, after shipping. It's like $50 more to just get a Pocket, right, once all is said and done. However, the Pocket is basically if you want something that's a Pocket Mr. FPGA, right? You got a Mr. in your pocket, then you get that. It plays a bunch of different things. It does a bunch of like, it simulates like screen filters, blah, blah, blah. The Chromatic doesn't have to simulate anything. The screens on the Chromatic are exactly what's the Game Boy's resolution? 144 by 160 pixels? Somewhere around that general area. And it's the screens were made specifically for the Chromatic. So you're going to get the best picture. You're going to get the best picture, and I think you're going to get the best Game Boy experience out of the Chromatic than you would out of the Mr. FPGA. They are in different categories, and like people like to compare them. They are not in the same category. That's the thing. The Chromatic is its own thing. It's made to play only Game Boy games, right? It's the same reason why you would get the Analog Duo. You get the Analog Duo because you want to play just PC Engine games, right? So you get an Analog Duo. They're very, very different things, I think. And yes, it's expensive, but it's also a premium device. And I would like one, because I can play, if I'm going to play like everything, right, and emulate blah, 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 I'll just fucking play on the Miu Mini or something, you know, or on the Steam Deck, if I want that experience, you know, if I want like the emulation experience. But I want to feel, it's kind of like why I got an Evercade, right? I got an Evercade because I wanted to feel the feeling of buying cartridges that came in boxes, that came in manuals. I want to get something, you know, like the Chromatic, because I want to physically put cartridges in to a Game Boy, right? Like I want to get a Game Boy and put games in them, you know, like with the Evercade, you get your cart, you get a manual. It's an experience. You get it for the experience. So I just want to have the experience of having a premium Game Boy device. If you buy a Game Boy, right? How much is a used Game Boy nowadays? Like $80. You buy yourself the best screen that you can buy for your kit, right? Like $50. You gotta open it, you gotta mod it. You're probably gonna buy like better buttons. You gotta buy new membranes, because your membranes are probably shit by now if you've had your console for a long time. When all is said and done, you are paying almost $200 to get a modded Game Boy. There are other options as well. There's the Funny Playing GBA you can get for like $99. It's another good option. The Funny Playing GBA, however, is a screen that comes from the shelf, right? You're buying off the shelf screen for the Funny Playing GBA. It's going to simulate it as close as possible, but the screen is, I believe, a 4x resolution screen. It's not a 144 pixel screen like the Chromatic. So you're still not going to get as close as an experience to the Game Boy as playing it on a real Game Boy than you would on a Chromatic. So I've done my research on it, because when I first heard about the Chromatic, I was like, $200 for a fucking Game Boy? You can shove that shit up your ass. But then I started reading it, and then I'm like, oh, diamond crystal display, right? It's like they're making their own screens. It seems like a premium product. So, all right. And I feel like I'm shilling for the people who makes the Mod Retro. Would you like to sponsor me? You can send me a Chromatic. I've already done the sales pitch. Send me a free one. I'm just kidding. I'm not looking for a free one. But they're watching. I'm just kidding. No one's watching. Buy more butt plugs, says the King of Hades. That's true. $200 can buy you a shit ton of butt plugs. I stick with OG membranes, wash them, and they're better than replacements, says Mark Dell. Interesting. A lot of the membranes on my controllers are trashed. So, like, I need to find a way to buy new ones for my PC Engine membranes. A capybara has appeared. It's premium, but you can still put it up your butt. That's true. That's the thing, too. It's nice and smooth also. So I feel like if you were going to stick any console up your butt, the Chromatic would probably be the best one in terms of Game Boys. Because all the other Game Boys have, like, all these rough ridges. I don't think it would be easy. NES membranes work, says GT Beakerman. Yeah, I guess I can get some, like, Console 5 NES membranes at some point. Thanks for talking about the Chromatic. I literally never heard about it, and now I totally want one. I have 200 plus Game Boy carts and would love a premium unit to play them, says Russ. Look at that. Look at that. See? Some people want, like, a better way to play. I don't have that many carts. I have, I don't know, maybe, like, what would you say I have? Like 50 or 60 Game Boy carts?
Like 50, yeah.
Like 50 or 60 Game Boy carts. But I would love a way to just play with those original carts. I think it would be good. Tsunami Sam says, love some good membranes. The long membrane. The longest membrane. I stick with OG membranes. NES membranes work. Mark has a mister in his bucket. What is a bucket? Is that another word for the bus? Poppin' Bussy. I need to get the Poppin' Bussy sticker. It's hilarious. Jesse is a banana. I'm a banana. Mark Dell says, sell your kidney stones. I should be marketing. Who wants to buy my kidney stones? I need to start keeping them. Every time I push one out, I just need to auction them off.
Charm.
I can make them into a charm. I'll make like an acrylic like case for them, and then you can keep my kidney stone. I will auction them off. Saru Stone kidney stone auction. Let's go. All right, moving on. Number 8 comes to us from JT. We had asked what gaming system was the most memorable to you and why. JT says the most memorable console for me is the Super Nintendo. I had truly magical moments with this console. I had truly magical moments with this console. What makes it special is its extensive catalog of role-playing games and adventure games. Secret of Mana comes to mind, as well as Final Fantasy III, Breath of Fire, and the Rockman series, all masterpieces. It was also the first console my parents bought for me, and it came with Super Mario World. The feeling of owning that console was unique and special. When I think of the Super Nintendo, I also think of Nintendo Power. Those magazines were treasures. Honestly, I don't believe any console is better than the Super Nintendo. It's truly a timeless classic, says JT. I partially agree. Now, like, obviously, I'm very biased, and I'm going, I say the TurboGrafx 16, blah, 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 PC Engine. But the Super Nintendo, Super Famicom, has some really good memories for me, and I have a shit ton of Super Famicom games. I love the Super Famicom games. I have very, very, very good memories of playing stuff on the Super Famicom, Super Nintendo. It was one of those things. My dad got me a Super Nintendo like a week after release, out of nowhere, and I'll always remember that because my dad was always the kind of person that I would ask him for something, and he would buy it, but he would grumble, right? Be like Bubble Bobble. Always remember, he was like, $60 for a fucking game, but he bought it. He still bought it for me. My parents were divorced, right? So, like, I would see my dad, like, twice a year. My dad would always get me a thing when I was, in my younger days. And one day we went to Montgomery Ward, and he was like, we went to buy a Genesis because it was on sale. $99, Sega Genesis, 3 games. And I was over at the Genesis already looking at stuff, and my dad's like, what's going on over there? Like, a bunch of kids were clamoring at the Super Nintendo. I'm like, oh, the Super Nintendo just came out, like, a week ago. And so everyone's going crazy for it. And he's like, do you want one? I'm like, yes. And then he bought me a Super Nintendo. I was like, what the fuck? But yeah, buy it but complain about it. Yeah, But he'd still buy me stuff. Like, he bought me a lot of games.
Hi, Scruffy.
Scruffy! Welcome in, Scruffy Looking RGB. How you doing? Oh, man. I don't know where they are. Scruffy Looking RGB made me these buttons for the PC Engine that go in the controllers. Man, I should have taken some pictures. I think they fell out of my backpack. We looked everywhere for these things. They're super cool. I should have put them in. But,
I think it happened in security, I believe.
Yeah, dude, I think so. Because Nuff Dragon's thing. So here's what happened. So security opened my backpack coming back from Japan. And I bought a new backpack. And I'm realizing that this backpack isn't the greatest because security will open my bag and it opens all the way open. But they won't, like, close it all the way up. And, like, a bunch of stuff fell out of my backpack. I lost gachapons. I can't find the buttons. I'm pretty sure they got lost at the airport. And it was such a thing getting them to me, too. Because, like, he had delivered them to Inu Base. And Inu Base had gotten them. And he delivered them to me personally. And I don't know where they're at. Dude, we looked everywhere for them. We looked for that. We lost the charm for Nuff. We lost some of my gachapon. I was like... But anyway, Scruffy Looking RGB made me these awesome, like, buttons in, like, a lilac color and a red color. And they were amazing. And I am super sad. Nuff says sadness. I know. And we lost one of his things. We did replace Nuff Dragon's thing with something else, right?
Yeah.
But yeah. A bunch of things were lost. Mike, ¿cómo estás? Dice, hola, mi Saru, ¿cómo estás? Bienvenido, Mike Ortiz. ¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo estás? Welcome in. Mike, if you guys are into arcade stuff, make sure to check out Mike Ortiz's channel called Mike Ortiz Arcade. Welcome in, Mike. ¿Cómo estás? Bienvenido. Bienvenido. Oh, really?
Yeah.
For Nuff Dragon?
Yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Nuff Dragon. Jesse, you're a nice guy, Jesse. Do you want to see what he's replacing your gachapon with, Nuff Dragon? That's sweet of you. That's really nice of you. He's replacing it with this. It's one of these. One of those. Seriously, that's really nice of you, Jesse. This is not a gachapon. This is a thing you buy.
I bought a Super Potato.
We bought a Super Potato. So this is not a gachapon. This is an item that Jesse had bought for himself, and he's gonna gift it to Nuff Dragon because we had a gachapon for him, but we lost it. So he's gonna replace that gachapon with this. Very cool. That's awesome. That's cool. We can always buy another one too, because we'll go back to Japan. Yeah. We'll go back to Japan.
I know how it feels.
Yeah.
I know how it feels. So, do you want to know what's inside, or do you want it to be a secret?
Do you want it to be a secret? Because they're like lottery things. Yeah, because we could always we'll go back to Japan, so we could always buy him another one. Cute. Mike is the mechanic of all Mexican arcades, says the new base. Yes, that is correct. Mike Ortiz single-handedly sold me like all of my MVS collection. All of my MVS games I get from Mike Ortiz. Dude, Mike Ortiz hooked it up with so many games. Anyway, I have a lot of MVS games. Mike hooked me up with a lot of them. So big thank you to Mike Ortiz.
Elvis Pro.
Just our friendship is fucking over. You hear me? You says that was sweet.
It could be secret plus the kidney stone.
Plus the kidney stone. Then you could auction it off. Oh damn! I remember I gave one to Jesse.
Oh yeah, I still have that.
Oh yeah, he still has that one.
I still have it.
It has like Link in a little in a chicken. I just saw that. I just saw that one. Yeah, it's really cute. It's really cute. I just saw it somewhere because we were looking at them downstairs. Yeah, JT gave one. No, I think it's here. I think you brought it up. I think it's here. Yeah. I saw it.
It's probably in the pack.
This one?
Makes me think we have charms all over the floor.
No, well, we put them in bags. We don't have. We're running out of space to put stuff in.
Yeah, I'm in bags.
I saw it.
We have a Jeff Brown bag.
Look at these cute things. I got these Inuyasha ones. They're so cute. I got the whole set. I think it's in there. I don't know. But yes, JT did gift one. You did gift one to Jesse, and it was really cute. It's got like a little chicken. It's like Link and a chicken. A little chicken. Ya espero verte pronto acá, mi Saru, dice Mike Ortiz. Yes. I'm going to Mexico for that show. I have stuff. Sorry, my lips are like peeling. And getting stuck in my teeth. That's disgusting. Why are my lips peeling randomly? My lips started peeling. But anyway, yes, I'm going to Mexico very soon. A donkey show. Donkey show from Mexico. Everyone tune in. It'll be fun. Inubase is living his best life in Japan. Inubase met Yuzo Koshiro on Super Jealous. Did you really? Dude, that's awesome. Did you take picture? Did you touch his hand? That's amazing. Maybe we need to move to Japan, says JT to Randrick. I would love to live near Japan. I don't know that I want to live in Japan, but I wouldn't complain to living close to Japan. Would be awesome. Would be awesome. You saw that new place I sent to eat at Mexico City from Mike Chen? Which one? Did you post it in the Discord? Inubase said, yeah. He said, buy El Panadero. We need to do a Panadero stream. When are we going to stream El Panadero?
El Panadero con el pan.
We need to do a stream. I have keys to give away. Inubase gave me some keys to give away. Those are Switch keys, right? Are they Nintendo Switch keys? I don't want to use any of them because I have the Steam version. I'd rather play it on Steam and then give away the keys. I don't think my family would approve, says Randrick, about moving to Japan. I shared some pics on Saru's Discord. I haven't been on the Discord at all today or yesterday. Except to share some really degenerate stuff. Yes, Discord food section. Today? I think there's Steam keys. Oh, there's Steam keys. Well, perfect. Because I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play the Steam. I bought it on Steam, but you also gave me a key before. Another one. I think I have a key.
Yeah, I'll buy it. Sorry.
Because I bought it, but I also you also gave me a free key. But yeah, if you guys don't have Empanadero and you want it, buy it. But I also have free keys I'll give away as well.
Yeah, we saw it. I was the thing. He said that he saw a new place he sent about Mexico City from Mike Chen.
From Jackie Chan reviews food. Jackie Chan's food reviews. I need to see what it is. Is it true you have to have a degree to live in Japan? Yes, you do. I don't have a degree. Well, yes and no. They now have influencer visas now. So you can do like, if you're like a social media influencer and you can show that you can live off of like your social media influencing, you have to prove that you were able to make, like, I don't remember how much it is in dollars, but you have to be able to prove that you can live off of your social media influencing, and you can get a visa that way. Actually, a lot of countries now do digital nomad visas. So that includes influencing or influencer visas. So yeah, a lot of countries let you move there if you do social media. So I feel like Japan is like the last country to get on that train, because a lot of countries already had those digital nomad visas, right? Like a lot of countries already do digital nomad visas, influencer visas, and I feel like Japan was like the last country to jump on that bandwagon, because other countries have been doing it for a long time. Didn't some influencer just get in trouble there? Or I think that was South Korea.
Oh god.
Oh no, you're thinking about Johnny Somali. Man, it's so funny because like, do you guys remember when like that guy first started doing videos? We were talking about it on our Discord. Now he's like some like huge like clout chaser. But back then when we started talking about it on the Discord, he was just some asshole in Japan causing trouble. And nobody was really talking about him. I remember JT was one of the first people to share some content about him and Randrick, and we were all talking about it on our Discord. A long time ago we were talking about it, and you know, oh, he was just some asshole, you know, in Japan causing trouble. But now he's like big because of the fact that he's caused so much trouble in Asia, right? Like he caused trouble in Japan, in Korea, in Thailand. Just some guy like causing trouble. Japan is always last. They just stopped floppy disks. But now he's in trouble in South Korea, yes. And he's like in like serious legal trouble, I hear. But hopefully somebody will hold him up to it finally.
Elder says, Mike shows the best fucking gorditas in the world. I remember eating there. Delicious. Oh, I want a gordita.
I want a gordita.
Mexican food sounds good.
Yeah, Mexican food sounds good.
Tacos.
I'm about to have all the Mexican food soon because I'm going to Retro Game Fest in Mexico. It's happening soon. So if you're in Mexico, I will be there. I will have lots of charms too that you can buy at a discount because I'm going to have a lot of these loosey-goosey charms you can buy cheaply. Let's see here. He was going to get beat up really bad in Thailand, says Elvis Roa. Yeah, because he disrespected, or was that his friend? I think it was his friend disrespected some people and they were going to kick his ass. Dude, if he goes back to Thailand, it's probably going to be unsafe for him.
Says, can you go to China and cause trouble?
I mean, I think he was hinting that he wanted to go to China and stuff, but he probably wouldn't go there and cause trouble because they'll probably just kill him.
Love Dragon says, let him cause trouble in the border in Mexico.
Yeah, let him cause trouble in like any of those like border cities in Mexico, dude.
I know,
they'll just
like,
murder him.
Quick.
Murder him outright. You guys don't like Roberto's anymore after you had real Mexican food. We hardly go to Roberto's anymore. It's hard to eat at Roberto's. The only thing we get at Roberto's is if we feel like American style Mexican food, like their chicken tacos.
Because he loves the chicken tacos.
I love their chicken tacos.
That's his thing he gets now. Chicken tacos.
Chicken tacos or carne asada fries. That's it. Those are the only things we get at Roberto's now. Because Mexico kind of ruins you for like Mexican food, right? So the only thing I get at Roberto's are chicken tacos, the fried chicken tacos, and carne asada fries. And that's it. And horchata. That's it. That's it. Everything else is like, I can't eat. It's not edible. The rice is not edible. The beans are not edible. The quesadillas are not edible. Nothing feels edible anymore.
I live on chicken tacos, says with sugar.
Man, oh my gosh, you would have loved those chicken. Well, maybe not because they fry them, so maybe not.
Maybe she can take a bite.
Yeah,
They're
maybe
really
you could
good,
try them.
trust
They're
me.
really good. The chicken tacos at Roberto's. Next time you come, maybe just have a bite of it. You'd have a bite just to try. And Jesse will eat the rest of your taco. Trust me. No issues there. Boner fries, dude. Carne asada fries. Oh my god.
Oh, no fried.
Yeah, no fried for me. Yeah, they're fried. They're fried chicken tacos. I don't know if they have any soft ones, like Del Taco. You know, I still eat those Del Taco chicken tacos. They're not even tacos, right? They're just fucking. They're just grilled chicken with mayonnaise and a tortilla. It's more like a wrap, but they call them tacos. But to me, they feel more like little mini. They feel like little mini chicken wraps. All right, moving on. Back to the question. Sorry about that. We had asked you guys what gaming system was so memorable to you and why. JT. Oh, we just did JT. That's right. We were talking about Super Nintendo, Super Famicom. Next one comes to us from GT Beakerman. Beakerman says it's gotta be the Sega Genesis because of blast processing and Sonic 2. For real though, my family couldn't afford a Genesis back in the day. My dad went to prison when I was 12, so my mom was stuck as a single parent raising 4 kids. She cleaned houses, worked other odd jobs, and we had some help from our church to get by. Sometimes I watched my younger siblings when my mom couldn't line up a proper babysitter. So since we were poor, I had a little supervision. I was naughty. I'm sorry. He says, since we were poor and had little supervision, I was naughty and cooked up a plan to get us to the next level. We stole some of our uncle's NES games, as he would leave the games at our house for us to play during the week. Next, I had one of my younger brothers sneak in my friend Sean's house to steal his NES games. Then my brothers and I rode the city bus to Funko Land, and we traded all that old NES shit in for a used Sega Genesis and some games. Excuse me. The next day, we were told, Sean, that we got a Genesis from Funko Land. He figured out pretty quickly that we stole his stuff to get it. Instead of becoming enemies, Sean and I had made a deal to share the Genesis and games until we could buy another system together, which we did later that year. My uncle still hasn't forgiven me all these years later. Hey, that's pretty scrappy. That's pretty scrappy and resourceful. What happened to our music?
Oh, because I changed it because it finished, but this is the mixtape. I'm not sure if you get the...
Oh, if it's like...
trouble. That's why I lowered it down.
Oh, okay. Why don't you just pick like a normal game?
Sorry.
Alright, let me do... We'll go back to your story here in a minute. We're going to play this. Lower it. There you go. You know what I'm saying. Alright. Man, that's pretty scrappy and resourceful at the same time, right? Man, that's crazy. But what so Sonic 2, dude, Sonic 2 is the whole reason I didn't get a Genesis till much later. Originally we went to buy a Genesis. My dad bought me a Super Nintendo. I later got a Genesis well after, basically just for Sonic 2. Like Sonic 2 was the game I wanted to get a Genesis for. But dude, that's a crazy story. Like I can totally relate on the whole, like, you know, single parent thing. I relate with that. But dude, that's a resourceful way to get stuff. I mean, yes, you took them from your uncle, but hey, you guys had a plan. You guys had a plan. Yeah, I was a teenage jerk back then. I feel like a lot of us were, though. You know what I mean? I feel like a lot of us were reckless teenagers. Yeah. You know, we did reckless teenage stuff. I wouldn't, you know, I would be lying if I said that I didn't steal a thing or two back in my teenage years as well. So I feel like a bunch of people did stuff like that. If you didn't have money, who were poor, like, you know, I was poor. I stole maybe a handful of stuff back then in my teenage years. So I totally understand.
Elvis Roa says, "Life Master, that
damn pretty badass kids," says Elvis Roa.
Sweet says, "Funko Land was better than Disneyland." Oh, I love Funko Land.
Where was there Funko Land in anywhere? Was it North Cal?
Yeah, North Cal had Funko Land. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I remember.
I thought it was like a Midwest thing for some reason.
I remember going to Food for Less in San Jose, and right next to Food for Less was Funko Land. So I told my mom, "Hey, let me go to Funko Land. You go to Food for Less." And there would be cool. Like couches, right? There'd be couches and screens, and you can sit down and play games.
That's awesome. I always wanted to go to Funko Land because like as a kid reading GamePro and EGM. Those of you who read GamePro and EGM growing up, you always saw the Funko Land spreads, right? And they always like all these games. It's like, man, that looks so cool. I didn't know there was one in North Cal, but that's awesome. Very cool, man. That sounds like an adventure, though, right? Taking the bus to Funko Land. I bet it was an adventure. GT Pickerman says, "Yeah, as a teenage jerk, I think 2 of the games we got that day were Revenge of Shinobi and Sonic 1. I forget what else we got. Dude, those awesome games. Awesome games. Funko Land is where I first played neo-geo," says GT Beakerman. Speaking of neo-geo, we're listening to Breaker's Revenge right now. Let's see. Famicom says the best part about FuncoLand was testing games before you buy. I had a FuncoLand in my small town mall, and it was awesome to go there with my mom while my mom shopped in the mall. That's what Jesse was saying. Oh, so you guys probably went to the same FuncoLand, right? Yes.
Wait, who said that?
Famicom Collecting, because it's in Famicom in Sacramento.
Yeah. I had FuncoLand
So
in my small
I'm guessing maybe you guys. Did you guys maybe go to the same one?
It's possible. Well, I think there was a lot of FuncoLands.
Oh, were there? Were there many?
Yeah, there were many.
Oh.
And then FuncoLand turned into GameStop.
Yeah, GameStop. They bought up all the FuncoLands, all the EB games. Because do you guys remember EB games? GameStop bought those too. Software, etc. It was weird because Software, etc. was bought by Electronics Boutique, and then Electronics Boutique was bought by GameStop, and GameStop also bought all of the FuncoLands as well. Is FuncoLand where you go buy those silly figurines? No, it's an old retro game store from back in the day, Mark. If you have, I don't know if you probably don't, but if you ever take a look at an old video game retro magazine like Electronic Gaming Monthly or EGM, oh, perfect. Here's one of my favorite EGMs. Boom, right here. This is single-handedly one of my favorite magazines from childhood. Right here. An amazing issue of EGM. So good. So good. But let me see. You always had to, like... Sometimes they were in the back. I hope there's a FuncoLand thing here.
FuncoLand is where I first played neo-geo, says GT Bickerman. Never Perfect Angel, says Gordostein. Boo, GameStop is the king of Hades.
Boo, GameStop.
Matthew Roach says, I just went to Woolworths and a game store called Game, as well as Virgin Megastore for video games.
Game is still around. We were in Australia in 2019.
Oh, yeah.
And we went to Warringah Mall in Sydney. And they still have game. They have a game there, which is crazy. I'm checking to see. I hope I find... Hopefully there's a...
Mark Dell says, oh, hell yeah, that cover.
Dude, this is single-handedly, like, the best... I have the best memories of this specific EGM magazine as a kid. We should go through this magazine one day.
Yeah.
Would that be cool? Oh, this track is a jam.
Loved each and every EGM I got in the mail. Hey, is this, Whose package is this?
No months.
Are you sure? Are you sure this is not... Oh.
This is the thing I want to give.
Oh,
this is the present.
Okay.
This is the present. Should I show it?
Elvis!
All right, so Jesse found... Oh, hold on. I don't know if you want to see it. Remember earlier I told you I had a little thing? A little thing? A Kirby thing? I won't show you the design. I'll just show you the thing. But it's for Olivia. It is a Kirby thing. It is a Kirby thing. It is a specific Club Nintendo thing for Olivia. And I know Olivia played this game. That's all I'll show you. The rest will be a surprise. The rest will be a surprise. Oh my god. I remember when I first saw this Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles spread here. I was like, yo, this is gonna be the shit. Dude, so many memories.
I think I still have a few EGM magazines.
So yeah, Tips and Tricks was a GameStop thing eventually, right? Oh no, was it? Did Tips and Tricks get bought by GameStop? I don't remember. Beep, 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 beep. Japan Games Only. Japan Game Club. Honolulu, Hawaii. I was checking to see, is there really not a FuncoLand ad in here? I could have swore this one had a FuncoLand. Hyper Attacks. What did that become? That became some other game. There's not a FuncoLand. I pulled out this magazine hoping there was a FuncoLand ad. I totally thought there was one.
I was reading Total Zap Crash Mega Power. Did you read those? With Mark Dell.
Are those Euromags? I'm not familiar with There was one Euro magazine I read. Shit, I don't remember. I used to have to go to the Good Guys, Tower Records, those places had a bunch of Euro magazines.
Oh, I remember the Good Guys. I used to get my magazines at what's it called? This electronics store. Like Fry's. They had like a power thing. I don't remember.
A power thing.
The commercials had like
Circuit City.
Circuit City. Yeah,
Circuit City. Yes. Yeah, that was another good place for
Yeah.
magazines. Yeah, Circuit City. You said power thing, and I was
Yeah.
like, I had to think about it. It was
Those
power
commercials with,
plugs.
Power plug.
Yeah, the power plug.
Yeah.
Circuit City. Dude, Circuit City was the shit. I worked for Software Etc. in Lincoln, Nebraska for about a year. Sometime later, it became GameStop. Ooh, so you worked for Software Etc. when they had like the Sega Saturn stuff and all that stuff? The import stuff? Dude, Software Etc. was my place for imports when I first moved to Las Vegas. They were like the only like normal store that wasn't like a specialty game store that had imports, and it was like mind blown for me, right? Because I used to go into the mall, like the regular ass mall, and walk to Software Etc. and get Japanese Sega Saturn games. It was the most awesome thing. I always wanted to know what the deal was. Do you know what the deal was with Software Etc. and why they carry Japanese Saturn games? I want to talk to somebody who might know. Anyone who worked there who might know. I always wanted to know what kind of deal they had with Sega or whoever, and why Software Etc. carried import games. Because that was always so mysterious to me. Why Software Etc. had import Sega Saturn. And they didn't have import PlayStation. They only had import Saturn games. And I always wondered why they had import Saturn games. Brand new. And like all the best games, dude. Because they had like... My copy of Symphony of the Night came from Software Etc. My copy of Radiant Silvergun, which I traded in for Symphony of the Night, came from Software Etc. My Saturn Magical Drop 3 came from Software Etc. What else came from Software Etc.? My King of Fighters, all my King of Fighters games on the Saturn came from Software Etc. I always wanted to know why Software Etc. carried Japanese Saturn games. I never knew. Yep, they carried PC games and PC hardware like videos and sound cards. Yes, I got my ATI All-in-Wonder. My ATI All-in-Wonder 64 came from a Software Etc. Dude, that takes me back. ATI All-in-Wonder. It was my first video card. I want to say my first capture card, not my first video card. My first video card was like Voodoo 3D Effects something, I don't know. I souped up this $500 compact Presario with stuff all the time. I bought a $500 compact Presario with 256 megabytes of RAM. Actually, it might have had 128 megabytes of RAM to start. Possibly. I think it had 128 megabytes of RAM, a AMD K6 processor, some ridiculously small hard drive. Oh my god. Yeah, it was crazy, and it was like $500 at the Good Guys. My first computer. All right, let's get back to the question. I'm so sorry. We totally went out on a rant. Russ says, same question here. EB Games in Buffalo had insane Japanese Saturn selection, but no PlayStation Japanese games. Oh, so they carry Japanese games up until the EB Games, because all the Software Etc.'s here in Vegas turned to EB Games, and then GameStop bought EB Games. But all of the Software Etc.'s here, we only had 2, and both of them became EB Games. And then we had like 3 or 4 EB Games because we already had some that were Electronics Boutique, because we had Software Etc., 2 of them, and then we also had Electronics Boutique, and then Electronics Boutique became EB Games, and they bought out Software, etc. They became, I don't know what happened with the merger there. And then GameStop bought them. As it became GameStop, all the Japanese goodness stopped. Yeah.
Babbage's.
That's why I always wanted Babbage's as well. Was all the same company. Babbage's and an electronics boutique had a deal with an import distributor and wanted to cater to a niche market of gamers who wanted to access video games readily available in their region. Wow, where did you find that info? I never knew that. I never knew what the deal was, but my ass was happy to buy Japanese games from Software, etc. back then. You know, we're talking like 97, 98, right? Like 98, 1998, 99, 2000. I bought the Saturn 4 Meg RAM card expansion card and X-Men Children of the Atom from EB Games. It was like $120 for the combo back then. Dude, that's awesome. Dude, I like that's like still to me so crazy. Reddit and Wikipedia says Sweet Like Sugar. Sweet Like Sugar sleuthing. Thank you, Sweet Like Sugar. I appreciate you researching that information. That's awesome. Super cool to know the story behind that. I never knew and was not resourceful enough to find out why, but very cool to know. Very cool. All right. I apologize. Man, I got so excited talking about all this old stuff. I got so hyped, you guys. Thank you to GT Beakerman for the Funko Land story. Man, did that break off into a whole bunch of stories or what? Very cool. Thank you, GT Beakerman, for the awesome story. Very cool. Very cool share. Very cool share. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. Oh, King of Hades, thank you for the $5 donation. I just saw that pop up. Thank you so much for that $5 super chat. King of Hades, I appreciate it. High five. High five. High five. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Sweet Like Sugar times or does journal sound... Sweet Like Journal sounds better. The Sweet Like Sugar journal. Very cool. Thank you for that share. Very awesome. All right, moving back to the weekly question, we had asked what gaming system was so memorable and why. Number 10 comes to us from none other than Matthew, aka Motoko 2030, aka Commander Shepard. Matthew says, the gaming system that was so memorable to me was the PlayStation that I received in the 90s for my birthday, with it being my first ever gaming console. Before it was computers like the Sinclair ZX81, Commodore Amiga, switching from games on floppy disks to CDs was a big deal, and I loved playing games like Metal Gear Solid, Siphon Filter, and Time Crisis. My other gaming system that meant so much to me was the PS2, since it was a late birthday present. After it was delayed until March of the following year, where I played games like Final Fantasy X, Metal Gear Solid 2, I would stay up until the early hours of the morning playing those games. Plus, it was my first DVD player that wasn't just watching DVD movies on a laptop. Dude, that's awesome. Excuse me. Very cool. Siphon Filter. I know for a fact... one of, if not the favorite gaming FMV opening for Matthew is Ghost in the Shell standalone. Not Ghost in the Shell standalone. Ghost in the Shell for PlayStation 1. I almost said standalone complex. Ghost in the Shell for the PlayStation 1. One of Matthew's favorite openings is from Ghost in the Shell, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know if it's your favorite video game opening, but I know it is one of your favorite video game openings. Was that one. Dude, PS2, how many people bought a PS2 to play DVDs? It's funny, now if I look back, I do remember having a cheap DVD player before the PS2 by a company called Apex. Apex made these DVD players, and I remember I bought one because it also played VCDs. And I had a large collection of video CDs back in the day. But that Apex piece of shit broke. I didn't have it for very long. I had it not even for a year, and that fucker broke. And I was like, who cares? I'm getting a PS2 because I got a launch PS2 when it came out, so I could care less that this Apex piece of shit broke. And I went back to playing my VCDs on my Saturn because back then I was playing VCDs off of the Apex and DVDs, and that fucker broke. And the PS2 was like right around the corner, so I didn't give a shit because the PS2 came, launch came. I worked at a Walmart, so you know my ass had a PS2. I had my guaranteed PS2 launch because I worked at a Walmart at the time. I had done layaway. The fucker was paid off, so when the PS2 came out, I had it. I got it. I took it home. I hooked that fucker up and was playing. I think the Bouncer was the first game I got, and I was like, man, this game kind of sucks. But at the time, it was still amazing. We started watching DVDs on it. Dude, it was awesome. It was awesome. Sarmar, dude, I love my Apex DVD VCD player Wild Times back then. I loved it while it worked. Because it was cool. It was also a region-free DVD player. Because Apex didn't... it was region-free. So you can play, like, DVDs from any region, which was awesome because I had like fucking K-pop DVDs and like random shit that I had, and so the Apex DVD player was awesome. It played my Korea region Dream Concert DVDs. It was cool. I loved it, and then that fucker broke.
Was your DVD player huge and heavy?
It was big. No, it wasn't that big. It was big. It was like this big. It was pretty big. It was like this big and like that tall. And it was like black and gray. And it was by a company called Apex. It wasn't the last Apex thing I bought. I bought multiple things that were Apex. Man, I am hyperventilating right now like crazy.
I remember our very first DVD player was heavy and huge. I remember like, and then it broke as well.
Was it GE?
I think it was.
Did GE make it? Because I remember they made affordable DVD players too, and they were huge.
They were huge.
I remember they were gigantic, and they were also janky as well. I had an Apex DVD player all-in-one stereo. I got it in Meyer. It was janky, but it worked. Dude, mine worked great until one day it just didn't. It just stopped reading discs one day. And I wasn't savvy enough, and I also didn't care at that time, because I was the PS2 was like literally right around the corner. You know, I was like maybe like not even a month away from PS2 launch, so I didn't care. But yeah, mine worked great for everything. It even had holes to plug in your microphones, right, to like do karaoke and stuff, and it was cool because I had like karaoke VCDs. I had a lot of VCDs back then. I was a big VCD guy. PS2 in Japan was so popular just for DVD, since was the cheapest DVD player in Japan was the PS2. Right, because they didn't have options like we did, right, with those Apex DVD players. All their DVD players were Sony, and like Sony made really expensive stuff back then.
It's funny because my parents we bought 2 PS2s because of that. So we had a PS2 for DVDs, and it was so funny seeing my mom grab the PS2 and like, you know, playing DVDs. I was like, it's so weird.
It's so weird seeing your parents pick up a game controller because they're watching movies.
Yeah.
Dude, that's so funny though. Yeah, but that's how you use it, because who the fuck bought the remote, right? Yeah. Like, I didn't buy the fucking remote. Dude, with the amount of money that you could pay for the remote, you just bought a game. Like, I never bought accessories like that because I always bought games. Because we didn't have, like, spare money for accessories, like, ever. So if there was ever any extra money, it was for a game, you know, or a second controller. Like, I didn't have the PS2 remote. So using the controller, you're saying how your parents use the controller? That was the cheapest way to use it. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. PS2 was so popular. Oh, my DVD player was the Sony Vaio PC. Man, that's crazy. I had a Vaio, but my Vaio didn't come with mine came with a CD writer, I think. I don't think my Vaio came with a DVD player. Dude, Vio was what they those were dope computers back when Sony was making them, and then someone else I guess bought the Vio name or something. Something weird happened with Vio because I bought a Vio that I reviewed on my other channel. I bought a Vio as an art thing, and I was like, man, this thing kind of sucks. And then I realized that Sony wasn't even making them anymore. Some other company bought the Vio name and was making them. Sony wasn't even making Vio computers. Like, what the fuck? Why did I buy this fucking thing then? If Sony wasn't making them. No AGP port though.
King of Hades, I'm looking for Whopper Fridays.
Fancy purple PC. Oh my god, the Vios all had that like metallic like purple, and then like the front had like what they were so obsessed with purple. That's right. I forgot about that little detail. Yeah, Vios had all that purple on them. And their stupid memory gate thing. What a stupid thing that was. A stupid expensive memory thing. Sony always had to be different. I'm looking forward to Whopper Friday. I need a video of Whopper Friday with Hades eating a Whopper. I need to see Hades eating a Whopper. Alright, very cool. That's awesome. Thank you, Matthew. That was an awesome answer. Totally brought back memories of PS2 and stuff. Here, I have to go pee pee, but I'll leave it here. Maybe Jess, do you wanna chat with them?
Sure.
You can. I'll be back, you guys. I just have to go wee-wees really quick. Yeah, it was my first real PC. Bought it for too much at the Good Guys, says Gordos. Man, where did I get my Vio from? I got mine online. But I did get my compact Presario came from the Good Guys. But give me one. Or you can put it on
put it
on the starting screen. Be right back. I just go to the bathroom. Be back. What are you doing? You just like. Why don't you just leave it on the starting screen? Now that you've officially creeped everyone out. Oh, sorry about that. I just had to take a quick trip to the little boy's room for a tinkle and to recomb my hair. My hair looks fly right now. My hair looking fly. Don't sneeze or you'll fart. You can't go wrong with a good old Whopper. Man, Whopper sounds good. A Whopper. All right, let's get back to the question. We had asked you guys what gaming system. What, you know the question. Next one comes to us from Nerd Strategy. Nerd Strategy says there's a few. Let's go with the PS1 this time. It was a time I could really sink my teeth into gaming, and it played CDs too with some cool visual stuff. Crash Bandicoot 2, when Cortex is in a 3D hologram. The music from the level Hang 10. The sewer track. Also something... Is he talking about music? Or maybe he's just thinking about... Also something that was immersion in 3D. It was great. I also really dogged Crash Team Racing. The first one I thought was better than Mario 64 at the time. Like, at least it had a story mode. And Metal Gear Solid, the story was amazing. The Psycho Mates fight where you had to put your controller in port 2 to beat. How he read your memory card. And Siphon Filter, don't know why I'm partial to the first one. It was insanely challenging to be so... I spent a lot of time messing around in the first mission. Just tasing people till they caught fire. Also, anyone remember the driver games on PS1? There was 2 of them. Imagine GTA, but you don't shoot people. You drove and ran away from the cops and did driving missions. It was simple, but for a PlayStation game, it was immersion enough to keep you entertained. They look horrible now, though, but I still have them for nostalgia's sake. Oh, and can I say Final Fantasy VII? The Resident Evil list goes on, but other people have answers too. So hurry up and get to theirs, laughing my ass off, says Nerd Strategy. Okay, so his was PS1? Is PS1 the answer here? And Crash, let's see here. You can't go wrong with good old Whopper. Oh, I'm sorry, read that. Tsunami Sam says, Papa Panda! Still think the fried pickle Whopper tastes better. I've never had... That sounds good. Fried pickle Whopper. I've never had a fried pickle Whopper. Sorry, Jesse walked in very serious with this thing.
With my bananas.
I like how seriously you walked in the room.
I'm not being serious.
He's like, okay, it's time to conduct business. First order of business, banana. He walked in so serious, wearing wearing the banana. It's Panda Banana. Panda Nana. Panda Nana. It's go time. All right. So I think he said I think his answer is PS1, right? Yeah. Driver, Final Fantasy 7. Dude, yeah. The PS1 is old, super memorable. Super memorable console.
When is the shirtless stream?
When is the shirtless stream? You didn't see it. It was under the desk. It was all nipples, I assure you. Oops. Actually, I don't even have nipples. When I was born, it was like, oops, all areolas. Eventually, I was reading the next answer right in the middle. What is wrong with me? Next one comes to us from Gordostein. Beakerman says, I love my PS1 even when I had to turn it upside down to work. I think everyone who bought those first PS1s had to do that, right?
Yeah, I remember. I
Yeah.
did that too.
I had to do that. I think in my case, I probably had something to do with wearing down the laser because I used to play backups, like CD backups with the paper clip trick or imports. Do you guys remember having to put in, you can do stick the paper clip in to your lid and then load up a PS1 game, and when the PlayStation logo came on, you had to quickly remove the disc and put in whatever you were trying to play. With me, I was doing that with Japanese games to the swap trick. This was prior to mod chips. There weren't mod chips in the very beginning, right? Mod chips didn't become a thing till a year or two later. But yeah, in the beginning, that's how you played your imports, right? You had to you would put the paper clip in so you couldn't close the lid. You'd put in your game, right? And your game is spinning at the fucking speed of light, and then it would switch screens, and as soon as you heard the black screen that came on, right? You had to quickly be like, pop, pop, and like pop in your import game.
Who taught you all this? Like,
It was the no, you know, back
that's
then,
so
like,
crazy, yeah.
you know. Actually, the people who sold me the PlayStation taught me. I bought my place from it was a Japanese run store by a guy named Shinichi, ran a store called Superstation. We had become like fast friends, right? And he sold me, when the PlayStation 1 came out, he sold me the PlayStation 1 with like a bunch of import games, you know, for the $2.99 price. It was awesome. It was awesome. Stick says I did that with a bent up piece of paper, the swap trick. Oh, the memories. Yes. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you can like do the paper and stick it, like wedge it right into the thing. Yeah, it was that, or the paper clip. Yep, that was the way you. That's how you played games back then. That's how you had to play games. Light travels at 186,000 miles per second, says the King of Hades.
Yeah, so don't forget to leave a like. Smash the like
Thank you,
button.
King of Hades. I know, I never asked people to hit the like button. Yes, if you haven't hit the like button, I would appreciate it. I never ask people to hit the like, and I always forget to. It does help. So yes, if you could please hit the like button. Man, why am I so burpy today? I'm like extra burpy. More so than normal. Like saucepans. That looks like a C cup. Me? Oh, I'm probably closer to a D. Which one's bigger? Is D bigger? My second degree is theoretical physicist. Second degree? How many degrees do you have? And I'm here just being alive. I'm here just existing. I did with I read that already. My first one is a mechanical engineering. Panda 64DD.
64DD.
It's the accessory to get.
The D is bigger.
The D is bigger. I had to do that to my Dreamcast and also Xbox. I love my PS1 even when I had to turn it upside down. Oh, the Dreamcast had that problem too, huh? I have one Dreamcast that doesn't work, and I don't know what's wrong with it, but it's possible I might just need to flip it upside down. I don't know. More titties!
Do you remember NES?
Show me them titties.
You have to put, mine you have to put two of them.
Yeah, or do the thing where you had to like slide it in right before, like, yeah, and like push it, like
down.
slam it.
Yeah.
I had to do that too. Or the reset trick, right? Like you had to like hit the reset button 3 times.
Oh yeah.
Do you remember that?
Yeah.
That used to work too, where you had to like, it would blink, you'd put the thing and it'd blink, and you'd hit the reset buttons like, and then sometimes it would just pop up.
We would do the reset thing, I remember.
Yeah, I feel like it's like different phases of broken.
Yeah.
Though, because I remember in the beginning it was the reset trick, right? Like you had to do the reset, and then it became like the slamming down, you know, or blowing on the cartridges, then slamming down, then laying the 2 cartridges together so that the cart is pushed down. Because it was something where like the NES wouldn't push down all the way, so sticking a second cart in the top pushed it down. My second degree is puto puto geologist. Then what is your first degree? I never had issues with my DC. Me neither. I had I think one that isn't working correctly. I don't know. I have to double check. Because I think that's not the one I put the Mister in. If it's not, then I'm an idiot and I need to make that, not the Mister, the mode. I have a mode. We should do another Dreamcast stream. We did one not that long ago, like a month ago. But we should do it again.
My Tia Santos broke my Dreamcast.
How?
She stepped on it and she slid too.
Oh
It
no.
was on the floor, on the tile floor. It's like bam. She slid. She's like boom. And it broke.
No. Yes, DC stream. Yeah, we should do another one. I got one of those Bitfunks HDMI things so that I don't have to like hook up all the shit. Because I had it hooked up to like the like the Dreamcast video out and then to the Retro Tink, but I'd rather just hook it up straight HDMI. But I couldn't find the adapter. I lost it. I couldn't find it. We looked everywhere for this stupid adapter. And then one day I went into the bedroom and it's just sitting on top of the desk. So I'm assuming Jesse cleaned and
weird, yeah.
he found it. But I got one of those DC adapters from Bitfunks like months ago for that stream, and then I couldn't freaking find it. But let me show you really quick. Hold on. I'm gonna bring it in here and make sure, because I feel like if I don't bring it in now, it's gonna get lost.
Where is it?
Where is it?
Uh-oh. Okay, good. I just cleaned that room.
You were scaring me.
I know. I was like, oh no.
I'm like, oh no, come on.
My friend probably got lost, or probably last. There's still like 12 questions left.
Oh yeah, we're not done. I'm sorry.
We're not done.
I keep derailing. I feel because it's been a while since we did SaruShow.
We still need to do another doc. Oh yeah.
I'm so sorry.
I'm gonna do it after 5th.
I keep derailing the chat for random things. But it's like the old days. This is how it was like back in the day. Oh, this is all stupid sound effects. Hold on.
Was it the ghost? This with sugar? Yeah. Because we couldn't find it, right? And I don't remember picking it up when we got back and it was right there on the table. Like, what the fuck?
Oh, shit, Matthew!
Yeah, second gotcha one. I made another goal.
Oh,
for the second one.
Nice. Very cool. Thank you, Matthew. I appreciate that. All right, stop it with this music.
But we still have the free one that we always do. Oh no.
There we go. Sorry about that.
The most derailed.
I know, it derailed so bad today. I'm so sorry. All right, well, let's get back on track. We're getting back on track. Let me just load that.
I think there was one time where we derailed so hard that we totally forgot about the questions, and we were doing something else. I forgot about the questions.
Oh yeah, we forgot about the questions. All right, I apologize. We're getting back on track. Today's been a wild day. No, sorry, it's great. This is Mark Dell. I know, so much derailment. Here's the adapter. So next time we do, it'll be easier, because then I can just hook this up to my Dreamcast. I should just connect this to my Dreamcast now, huh? That way, when we're set to go, boom! I just pull it out of the shelf, and we're in action. Action.
Satisfaction.
Satisfaction. All right, it's proving to be more difficult, so I'm gonna stick it right here in the shelf.
It's lost.
That's lost. I put my phone, my other phone here that I record video with, and I don't know where it's at. It's gone. Lost forever. All right, let's get back to the question. I apologize. That's why I was forbidden to be here, because I derailed the question of the week. I think everyone's to blame today. You're all at fault for derailing the question. I'm just kidding. Let's see here. That's a weird looking butt plug, but I don't kink shave, says the King of Hades. That would be painful. There's metal bits on this. Do you have to put power? Does this take power too? How does it power? Does it have like a separate power? Because if it has separate power, that kind of sucks. It doesn't look like it. It says it's just plug and play, but hopefully it doesn't. But yeah, I heard a lot of good things about that one. About that adapter, so I got it. I got it! Alright, number 12. Don't just plug it in when in use. I mean, a little shock therapy might be fun. Saru gives it a serious thought. Alright, moving on. We'd ask you guys what game system was so memorable. Number 12 comes to us from Gordostein. Gordostein says, the NES. When I was 8, the NES came out, and it was Christmas of '88. It's when we got ours. It was the power set with Mario, Duck Hunt, and World Class Track. My older brothers had already played the NES at their friends' houses, but this was the first time for me to play it. I immediately was confused as to why they were pounding their fists on the trackpad when the character on the screen was clearly running. And why are they standing so close to the TV with that gun? They obviously were terrible shots. I remember fondly going to Video Update, the local video rental store, to try out new games every weekend. Eventually, one of my friend's mom got a job at the rental store, and we would ride our bikes there to see if they had the latest Ghouls and Ghosts or Super Mario game, and we got the employee rental discount of free as long as we brought it back the next day. Me and my brothers would all take turns trying to see who could get the furthest in RC Pro-Am and Cobra Triangle or Spy Hunter, and we never did figure out how to beat Jason in Friday the 13th. I have our original NES and games. A lot of the games had video update labels on them from back when we bought their used games when they closed down. Wow, dude, that's awesome. If you have a picture, I would love for you to share it on the Discord. I love seeing stuff like that, like labels of like places. Like, you know, people have like the Blockbuster games that have the labels on them. Get Saru the PS2 Japanese Res vibrating controller. That controller actually has a name. It's called the Trance Vibrator. Tonight we're having fun with the Trance Vibrator and Res. It's a game you could feel. Alright, here, let's see. Dude, that's awesome. What did you mention? Ghouls and Ghosts. Dude, Ghouls and Ghosts was so hard, right? Like, why was that game so hard? And then you find out Capcom didn't program it, but that wasn't something you found out until like way later, right? Like way later in time. But pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. I will grab a few pics as Gordos. Nice. Very cool. Oh man, I love Cobra Triangle. That was the helicopter shooter, right? Am I thinking? What am I thinking of? Was it... Sarah, what am I thinking of? Cobra Triangle. Was that... Or am I thinking of something else? Am I thinking of Twin Cobra? I think I'm thinking of Twin Cobra. Boat Shooter! Oh! I forgot about that game. Yeah, I'm thinking Twin Cobra. Cobra Triangle. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Oh, thank you for the $2 super chat. Thank you. Says let's celebrate their third super chat on live stream. Thank you, King of Hades. He says no money down. Thank you, King of Hades. I appreciate it. Man, Cobra Triangle. Dude, fucking RC Pro-Am. I'm so bad at RC Pro-Am. I was horrible at that. Dude, that's so funny. Are you talking about World Class Track? That was the one with the power pad, right? Is that the one with the game that people use the power pad? And I remember people would be like, you know, they'd get down their knees and they'd be like, because you could do that way faster than running. Dude, if I tried to run, I'd probably kill myself. I suck at those top-down racers. Me too. I don't know why. I suck so bad at those. At that one. What was the one in the arcade? Something Sprint. Do you remember? It was like Something Sprint. I think Atari made it. And it had like 3 little joysticks. Or not joysticks. 3 little steering wheels. Man, I was shit at that game too. Or any of the neo-geo ones. Neo-Geo has like Rally, Championship Rally or something like that. Oh, I'm bad at all of those. I love Micro Machines. I think Micro Machines was different though, wasn't it? It wasn't like that kind of... It wasn't like... Was it a racing top-down? Or were there different ones? Because I remember one where... Super Sprint! That one, yeah. I used to play Super Sprint in the arcade. God, I was horrible at that game. Horrible. But it was always like... It was cool to play, but it sucked because I was always last in that game. Another one was Super Off-Road. I'm not familiar with Super Off-Road. Not familiar with that one. But yeah, dude. Those games, so many memories are coming back. This was a good question, I feel like. I feel like everyone dug deep for their answers with this one. So I really like it. There's so many things here in Gordo's answer. Spy Hunter, dude. Yeah, Spy Hunter was another one, dude. Spy Hunter in the arcade was dope. Do you guys remember the arcade Spy Hunter? Man, that was awesome. Awesome. I don't think I got my NES later. I don't think I got it because I think I had the action set. I think mine was like. It was just like Super Mario and like the deck and a controller, and I think that's all that came with mine. And that would have been like 1989, I think. I think 1989, possibly. I don't remember. I was an early adopter of import games too because of pirated games. I used to get a lot of pirated imports. But yeah, I think it was called the Action Set, and it was like a Nintendo and Super Mario, and that's it. That's all you got. But I loved it, dude. It was awesome. All right, next one comes to us from Tsunami Sam. Tsunami Sam says, SNES. I played it the most when I was a kid, and I have the warmest memories of seeking solace and comfort in gaming. No matter what was happening in my life, I was able to pull that bad baby out and get lost into another world. I remember when my older brothers got the N64, which meant the SNES came to me. I loved playing the N64, but boy, did I love my solo gaming time. And I certainly still do, says Tsunami Sam. That's awesome. What was the game that you liked? I remember you mentioned, Tsunami Sam, are you still here? Was it Illusion of Gaia? I know you had a lot of favorites. What was your favorite game that you played? EVO. Okay. Was it Gaia? Your avatar for Twitch was inspired by Gaia, right? From EVO. Same game that your avatar was inspired from. Mario RPG, Evo, and Sim Ant. Wow, I didn't know that was even on Super Nintendo. How was that? I couldn't play games like Sim anything because I was dumb. Gaia was from EVO. Okay, that's what I thought. Very cool. Very cool. Love that. Love that. And the Gaia wig. That's right. The Gaia wig. Tsunami Sam, are you gonna come back as a VTuber? What do you call those? PNG tubers? Because remember to talk to me, and we'll get it all set up. We'll get it all set up. I'll help you with it. I would love to see Sam come back to the streaming space. Yes, I would love you to help me, Daddy. SimCity SNES is great, says Mark Dell. See, back then I was too dumb for those games. The most sim I got with any game was ActRaiser. ActRaiser was the only time that I got into like those like world building games. Was ActRaiser, and I had fun with that. I see a Cappy. Bussin', we need Sam streaming. But yeah, that would be awesome if Sam came back as a PNG tuber, right? And just had the avatar in the corner. That would be cool. We miss our Tsunami Sam streams, because then you don't have to worry about turning on camera or any of that. It would just be you in your avatar form. Sorry, my phone's going off for some reason.
Man, I love SimCity. CIV Populous on Amiga.
Or Populous Civilization?
Yeah.
ActRaiser was so good. So good. So good.
Sam says, I really miss it, but I get so tired to do the whole get up and embarrassed with how I am unmade up.
That's why you need to make your debut, your comeback, with a capybara, with your avatar, It'll be.
Just wear one of these and be like, hello.
No, she's got a thing. You shut up. She's got a thing. We're gonna make it move lips and everything. We're gonna make it move lips. It'll be great. But yeah, that'll be cool. Come back, Avatar. Oh shit. Theme Park too.
Yeah, Theme Park, SimCity, and Populous.
And then like the computers had like Roller Coaster Tycoon and all those tycoons, Adult Bookstore Tycoon. Princess Odie PNG tuber avatar. That could work, right?
Ooh, move my
That would
lips,
be
daddy.
funny. Move my lips, daddy. I'm gonna make those lips move. They're gonna be like wom 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 wom. Seriously, that would be cool, and then you don't have to like ever worry about like fucking doing your hair or anything. You know, you just go live because people just want to see you go live, and then you can stream. Oh, look, he's so cute. This is like my favorite plush. Look at how ball he is. He is so ball. I always keep him here. I love things that are in this shape, right? Like these kind of like, you know, round shapes. You know, like the round shape is the best shape. So fat and round, tiny legs. Oh my God, Jesse, this is Panda's anatomy too.
Yeah. So fat and round.
Saru loves balls. Who doesn't? Mark, come on. Come on.
In your city.
Come on. Who doesn't like balls?
Oh, I bet Albatross, the delivery in New York.
What?
Delivery sucks in New York City. That's Albatross.
It sucks here too. There are some dudes. Sometimes delivery here sucks. I just got my food an hour and a half later. Dude, I would be. You need to call someone. You need to call someone and be like, "This pizza's cold." I don't know if it's pizza. Like if I get pizza and pizza's late, I'm like, It depends. If it's pizza that you can put in the oven and it's good, then yes. But like Domino's or like Pizza Hut, like I feel like those have to come pretty hot already, because I feel like the cheese starts to congeal. Gerdo says balls are shaded that way. Balls are shaded that way for a reason. Delivery in 30 minutes or else your pizza is cold. It's supposed to be delivery in 30 minutes or your pizza is free. Burger King gives you a free Whopper if you show your tits. I somehow doubt.
Somebody sent us, we love the cushions for the push-ins.
The cushion for the push-in. That is such a true statement.
Matthew says Saru does not like Balls 3D game.
I don't. Who does though? No, I don't think anybody likes Balls 3D. And I think Nuff Dragon was not even Nuff Dragon. Nuff Dragon had the game and he didn't even like it. How did you end up with it though? How did you end up with Balls, Nuff? Like, did you specifically ask for balls? Or did someone just like gifted you balls?
Somebody says, "Wow, I got kicked out for that. Maybe my taint isn't pretty enough."
Here's my taint. Give me a Whopper.
Give me a Whopper right now.
Give me a Whopper. Faceball is better, dude. I love Faceball. PC Engine Faceball I have so many good memories, dude. We played so me and my friends played the Faceball demo so much. Because all you did was kill each other. We played it for hours. We played that demo. 1994, 93, 94. Faceball 2000. Let's go. Dude, we played so much Faceball 2000. It was awesome. I would invite friends and like we would just play Faceball. It was good.
Matthew Rose says, McRib is coming back.
Is it really?
Yep.
I thought it was the last time. Didn't they say the last time? They're like...
That's what they always say.
They said this is the last time the McRib is coming. Because I saw it at Walmart and thought, oh my god, 3D fighting game? What a disappointment, says Nuff Dragon. At a recent convention, there was a 16-player SNES Faceball match. Damn, you can play that many players on the SNES Faceball? 4-player Faceball 2000 on the GB. We used to play... usually it was 3-player, sometimes 4-player Faceball on the TurboGrafx on the PC Engine. But most of the time it was 3 people, sometimes 4 people. We would play Faceball. So cute.
So now Sam says something is coming.
Something is coming. Who's coming? Something or someone is coming. Coom in the McRib.
Because he says Coom and the McRib sounds like a good night.
It sounds like It could only make it better. I'm not. I hope I don't offend, but I kind of think the McRib is disgusting. I don't know why so many people love the McRib. I think it's gross.
I get bad acid reflux from it.
I think it tastes like ass.
I don't remember the last time I had it.
Like unwashed ass. There was multiple consoles lined up, so somehow everyone played. Oh, interesting. I didn't know you could do that with Baseball. That's pretty amazing. All right, getting back to the question. Number 14 comes to us from Randrick. Damn, number 14, huh? Yes, Tsunami Sam was 13. We had asked you guys what gaming system was so memorable to you and why. Randrick says, so many possible answers and a possibility to write a wall of text, but I'm not mean and I will refrain from doing this, it says Randrick. Randrick says, I can't choose only one console though, so let's go with the SNES and the PC Engine, also known as the TurboGrafx 16 at the time. SNES simply had the best JRPGs I played, including the legendary Chrono Trigger, but it also had the best next-gen evolution of all time. My favorite games like Castlevania, Metroid, and Legend of Zelda, and a bunch of other great titles. Now, the PC Engine, the console that was so obscure at the time that only a handful of people knew about it. But despite this, amazing games were on this console, such as Legendary Axe, Box Adventure, Ninja Spirit, and this was not enough. You got these amazing games on the PC Engine CD, which really blew me away at the time. This console had my greatest and one of my favorite titles of all time, Eastbook 1 and 2, the game that further confirmed and defined the kind of games I liked and had a huge impact to me as a gamer. Bonus console, Sega Genesis, because I played amazing shmups on the console and many other great action games like Shinobi 2 and 3. Also, thanks to the power-based converter that I had, I actually played East 1 for the first time on the Sega Master System. Well, so much for not writing a wall of text, lol. Sorry, Saru. Randrick, that is not even nearly a wall of text. That is like 3 paragraphs. You kept it very tight and neat while still telling us all of your favorite stuff. So, good job. Power-based converter, actually, I'll touch up on Eastbook 1 and 2. We always talk about Eastbook 1 and 2 and stuff, so we'll go back to that. But really quick, how many of you out there had the power-based converter for their Genesis? I want to know because some people, there were amazing deals. Do you guys remember like the power-based converter deal that had like, if you bought like the Genesis, you got like the power-based converter like combo and you got to choose like 4 Master System games or something like that. There was like a crazy deal. Sorry, I love this track. I had to stop and appreciate this track. Who knows what this is, by the way? Oh my god, name that tune! We're not going to do name that tune, but that needs to come back at some point.
Yeah, what is this?
So, Mark Dell, you had the power base, huh? How many games did you have with your power base converter? Because I know a lot of people had them.
Sonic.
You had Sonic? I had the power base converter. Cool stuff. I love Shinobi and R-Type on the Sega Master System. Man, I wish I had more Master System games. I keep saying I'm gonna buy more and then I don't. Name that snack Jesse is eating. Jesse is eating a snack? What are you eating? He's chewing on a pen.
How'd you know I was chewing on something?
He was chewing on a pen. I didn't even notice he was chewing on something. Name that snack. Cheetos! Okay, we need a snack. We need chippies or something. We need chippies. It is time for chippies. Do we have? I don't think we have any snack foods, huh?
We
have.
I'll get it in a bit. later.
Yeah, we have some snacks. We have some Mexican snacks. We have Tostitos from Mexico. I think we have green salsa Tostitos. And we have cookies de nuez. What is nuez in English? Nuez.
Walnut.
Walnut.
Walnut or pecan.
Walnut flavored cookies. Is nuez walnuts or pecans?
I'll go get it.
I don't know. Somebody tell me. Somebody who's better at Spanish. All right, Jesse's gonna bring Dick in a box. Dick is a snack. Dick in a box. Bring both the cookies and the chips. All right, Jesse's gonna go bring his chippies. I need chippies. I think I need. Do I need more soda? Soda. Natto was ass, dude. Natto was the worst. Bring Tostitos. We have green salsa Tostitos and we have cookies, Mexican cookies. They're delicious. It's snack time. All right, let's move on to the next one. We had asked you guys. We're almost there, you guys. We only have a few more. We only have a few more. Wait for what? We have 16, 17.
You want a snack?
Yes.
Close your eyes.
What the fuck? What is this? Where did you get food from? Oh my god. I was gonna be happy with the cookies, but this is way better. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's food.
Someone in the crew sent this to you.
Oh my gosh. Elvis Roa. Oh,
Yeah.
it's the only
Elvis
Elvis Roa.
yeah.
Elvis Roa. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are
Where's
these the
Socket?
carne asada fries?
I saw Socket earlier. The Socket.
Oh my god, you guys. Alright, we need a picture of this before we destroy it. Destroy. Jesse and Elvis always plan these things. Here I thought he was gonna give me chippies. Chippies! Oh my god. Here, take a picture.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, Elvis.
I'll take a picture.
Elvis Roa. With the horchata. With the horchata. Perfect.
The horchata.
Perfect horchata. Elvis Roa. Oh my god. Elvis Roa, thank you so much.
There it is.
Sorry you guys, we're gonna dig into this right now because I'm hungry.
Done.
I am hungry.
Boom.
We are gonna dig in
1 second.
into it this very second. Oh my gosh. And horchata too. I just barely finished my soda too. Oh my god. Edible rice. Dude. Alright, we have carne asada cam and freaking horchata. Dude. So good. This is like my favorite thing at Roberto's. Oh, that's so good. Elvis Roa, thank you. So this is just carne asada with cheese and rice and avocado and tomato
Avocado?
and onions. Oh my god.
Derailed again. This is sugar.
Mm.
Sorry, the German edition.
I didn't hit it up though.
Oh yeah, let me go heat it up.
Or do you think? What do you think? Not hot enough for you?
I'll go heat it up.
One more bite.
You read the next one.
Mm.
You read the next one, and I'll go heat it up.
Oh my god. The SaruShow is now carne asada fries. Welcome to the carne asada fry show. Oh my god. Elvis Roa, I love you. I love you, and not just because you feed me, but because you feed me. Oh my gosh. Dude, that is so good. I feel like Pee Wee Herman's word of the day is derailed. Ah! Dude, we need to do that. That would be so funny. How do we do a redeem, right? Where like someone says the word. Oh my god, that's such a good idea. That's a good idea. All right, we need to let me write that down. Enough dragging, because I like that idea. We should do that. He said, "Thank you. I would charge that body full price plus tip." Oh my gosh. That means he's gonna. I need to show Elvis my nalgas. My nalgas. I just trimmed them too. All right, let me make a little note. Oops. These are SaruShow notes. I don't want to write it there, because those are charm notes. We need to do that. Somebody remind me later. Someone remind me. Pee Wee Herman style word of the day. Dude, that would be so funny if we could do that. We can do that on Twitch. That would be hilarious. You can do code for YouTube. What do you mean code for YouTube? I don't know. I'm too dumb for coding anything. We'll just do a video. You just trimmed what? My nalgas. Trimmed gooch says no. That's just good hygiene. That's just good hygiene. All right, going back to Randrick's thing. Of course, that is also my answer. Is the most memorable console for me was obviously the TurboGrafx 16, but I don't want to get into. It's a whole story. You guys know it. I've told it many times before. You guys know my TurboGrafx 16 story. But those go on for miles. That's why you gotta trim them. You have to trim them or they get too long. Especially with me, my hair is all straight, so it's weird. But Streamlabs, I don't know how to do any of that. I'll just do a video. Oh my god, horchata is like the most bestest drink.
There you go.
The bestest drink in the world. Oh my
I think
gosh,
they would
you
charge
guys.
that body full price plus it.
Oh, they only gave us one fork. So
I bought a fork.
Oh, aren't you clever? Aren't you clever beavers? Clever beavers. Oh my gosh. Dig in. Dig in, my panda friend. Dig in. Thank you, Elvis.
Thank you, Elvis.
Oh my god. Amazing. Amazing. Oh, look at that pull. I'm so jealous of that bite. Look at all that chiz. That's just gonna fall. I was gonna say, that's just gonna fall.
I'm gonna take a break and have some food though, too. Anyway, what are you gonna have?
Thank you, Elvis.
Thank you, give me my straw.
So good. He's gonna have some food too. I know. I'm making everyone hungry now. With carne asada fries. Alright. Moving on. Oh, do we have to do the... Don't we do the free gachapon?
Yeah, we're gonna do it right now. Let me just take one more bite.
No, look. Jesse's stealing all the cheese.
Yum.
Te va a pegar chorro. No, just I was just joking. Just eat it.
Perfect.
Eat it, but enjoy your chorro later. Oh no, there's a look at look at all that cheese. Look at all that cheese.
I remember having that with tortas and Jollibee. Oh, remember?
Oh, we did, dude. That was the best combo, right? We did carne asada fries, horchata, and then we got a fucking bucket of Jollibee. Dude, that was the best. We need to do that. I forgot about that. Dude, that was the best combo. You get horchatas, carne asada fries, and a fucking bucket of Jollibee.
We should do that next time we come, Elvis, and we can just live stream it.
We should. We'll just sandwich Elvis right here. So good. Se va a tapar. Te vas a tapar. Te vas a tapar, mijo. All right. Do you want to do the gachapon link?
Yeah.
All right, Jesse's gonna link the gachapon again. I'm gonna take one more bite of this shit because it's freaking amazing.
That looks amazing, Tsunami Sam.
It's so good.
Said mukbang.
Mukbang. Yeah, it is now the thing has become carne asada fries mukbang. Mukbang. Dude, meat, potatoes, cheese.
I think everyone's already in.
Everyone's in.
One more bite.
Everyone's entered. All right, we're gonna do one more. One more gachapon giveaway. Oh, Inubase just left. He's next. One more gachapon.
I'm doing it.
You want to do it now, or
Yeah.
you want me to read one?
Let's just do it now.
All right,
I want
gachapon time.
Food to get cold.
We're gonna do one more gachapon.
Right,
These are
here
all
we
the
go.
people who are entered in the gachapon. Show the wheel.
I need to
People.
get off Elvis. One last time. Okay.
We need to get him off.
Yeah. Yeah, Mom. The first thing we're doing when I go is back to Winky. Yeah.
Oh fuck,
We
we
need to
haven't
go.
been back to Winky, Elvis.
We need to go.
We'll just wait for Elvis.
Alright, one.
We
two-
won't go. We'll go when Elvis comes.
Okay.
All right, here he goes. Good luck, everybody.
Here we go. Good luck.
Who's
Who's gonna be? Looks like it's gonna be either JT or GT Drinkerman. It's gonna be JT.
Boom, JT.
JT, are you here?
But you have to be
We'll
here.
give you 1 minute. Because JT's, Alexa, set a timer for 1 minute.
Do like 2 minutes.
Okay.
We'll just wait for the timer
We'll
to go
eat.
off. All right, we're gonna eat a little bit and give JT some time to answer. We'll give him a bit. We'll give him longer since we have food.
Oh, sorry.
Since we have food, we'll give him longer. JT, we'll just say his name over and over. JT, JT.
Come on, Goku-san, hurry up. This is Elvis. What time is it? We'll give him till 11:40. If he doesn't come, then we'll pick a next person.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Papa Gunna cheese, big pig chow, this is Snapdragon.
Dude,
Sorry,
So good. I am in heaven. I am like, Seriously, carne asada fries,
It's so good.
it's their best thing. It's Roberto's best thing. Like, this is number 1. Number 2 is their chicken tacos. And what would be number 3? Maybe the California burrito.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sarah's so happy right now too. Oh my god. So happy. JT, let's do one more minute. Let's give him another minute.
Yeah, until 11:40.
11:40, okay. JT, he was just here. JT, come back. JT, come back. JT. Because this one's gachapon. It's not a charm giveaway. You have to be here to...
Yeah. California was fire. It was fire of this raw. Saru does a Hagao fish.
Oh my god. Dude, it's so good. He's taking sips of green sauce.
Yeah. You can't eat just because it has cilantro in it.
Oh, is it?
I'm liking the food cam, says Johnny Graphics. What's up,
Johnny Graphics! Welcome in.
Okay.
How you doing?
We gave him 2 minutes. He's gone. Okay.
Aw. JT.
All right.
JT.
Here's the second one.
All right.
Okay. Shuffle 1, 2, 3.
All right, here we go.
Ready? 1, 2, and 3.
Good luck, everyone.
Oh.
There it goes. The shakiest.
Here
Yeah.
we Tsunami Sam. It's gonna be Tsunami Sam.
Yeah.
It's
Boom.
Tsunami Sam.
Tsunami Sam. Tsunami Yum Yum. Sam is the winner. Winner. Tsunami Sam.
Tsunami Sam.
Tsunami Sam. Said no whammy. Alright, Tsunami Sam.
She's here.
And she's here. Tsunami Sam, you pick a number. 1 through 4.
Has she won before? No, maybe this is her first time winning. Has she?
First time winning Gachapon?
Yeah, I think.
This is the first time you win Gachapon? Pick a number 1 through 4. That's the ball that you get your prize. That's the ball that corresponds to, I don't know. I can't English. I'm carne asada fries right now. I am 100% carne asada fries at this time. Nothing
Two.
else matters. Nothing else matters. Only carne asada fries. All right, here we go. Ball number 1. Ball number 1. Go. Ball number 1. Carne asada fries.
Here's ball number 1.
Ball number 1 is a Dragon Boo. Oh my god, so cute. Imagine Boo and a Dragon Ball. Ball number 1.
Here's 2. This is yours.
Alright, ball number 2. Let me open it. Hold on. Ball number 2, I can't tell what it is. It's a kitty! It's a black and white kitty. That's ball number 2. What number did she pick?
2.
2! Oh, this is your prize! This is your prize! You get a kitty! Kitty! You get kitty.
Alright, she would have got.
You get kitty.
If she would have picked 3.
If you would have picked 3, you would have gotten a Taiko Tatsujin tape.
And she would have picked 4.
If you would have picked 4, I don't know, whatever is in here. That one bitch from Onimusha.
One bitch.
You got the cutest one. You got the cutest one. You got the kitty. Kitty is cute. Alright, you get cats. She said, a goddamn cat. Yay. So many cats. You can thank Mark for all the cats. Every time we have extra cat things, it's because Mark was wanting a thing or something, right? 2 was the best choice. Alright.
Okay.
Oh my god. And even more, please. We a day cat confirmed. Alright.
The rest is mine.
Moving on, we had asked you guys, what gaming system was so memorable to you and why? Number 16 comes to us from Inubase. Let me finish my bite. Sorry, I got a piece of meat stuck in like my back tooth. I was trying to pull it out. Number 16 comes to us from Inubase. Inubase says, for the usual context, the early 90s in Mexico were a time of sudden, forced, not quite smooth modernization. Gray market was still king, but no longer as criminalized, and proper legal importers got to bring stuff at prices at least some common folks could afford. From those early days, only Nintendo got an official distributor in Mexico, making it the default home console anything. Sega and the rest only owned or known by families with frequent access to the US of America or close to the better grain market areas. All that crap just to say that Super Nintendo, baby. He said, all that crap just to say Super Nintendo, baby. Them colors, that sound, that curved, textured controller. Oh my. The first system I got by with my own money. A system that helped me make friends with other fellow social outcasts. Friends not within the norms of the more socially accepted street gangs and cholos. The cost of trading the carts wasn't much. Some 90s, 50 pesos or so, a tenth of a new game, but was enough to help me not spend as much on booze and smokes as expected for any normal middle school kid my age. Yeah, says Inubase.
I showed you last night.
That's hilarious. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Yum.
Yum.
Oh my god, Elvis. Elvis, thank you for the carne asada fries.
I love that she enjoyed it. I adore these little treats, Sister Nami Sam.
They were so good.
Then it says we, a gay cat confirmed.
A gay cat. Elvis.
Thank you, Elvis.
Thank you, Elvis. So much. That was so good. Oh my god. Delicious. Man. I could only imagine what like retro was like in the 90s in Mexico. I love hearing stories from retro stuff in 90s in Mexico. I'm hearing them all the time from people. I love hearing the stories. Love hearing the stories where people got their stuff, what consoles were available, the huge Nintendo fandom that is in Mexico because, you know, well, it was like the thing, right? Man.
That was just my pleasure, Senor Saru and Senor Jesse.
Oh my god, it was so good, Elvis. Thank you. And horchata, cheers. Cheers.
Cheers.
Thank you. Man, that hit the spot, huh?
Elvis is the only other man that can make Saru feel this way.
True. Oh my god. With Elvis, it's always about eating good food, though.
I
like
know.
when Elvis comes, it's always about eating shit that's just good.
You know where we're gonna take you, Elvis, when you come back? To that Chinese place.
To your favorite Chinese place. Do we even know the name of that place?
No.
We don't even know the name, right?
It doesn't deserve to come out of our mouths.
I don't even know.
Elvis Rose, you have no idea, Gordo. Wink, wink.
The things we'll do for food. Man, me, Gordo, and Amanda went to Korean barbecue. It was delicious. They were like long, like done, right? I kept ordering food. I did eat it though. I did eat it.
I'm so jealous.
I did eat it, but yeah, they were like already like checked out. I'm like, give me 2 more steaks because we got the deal, the middle one, right, where you get the extra New York steak and the flat steak and the extra honey pork belly, right? So I was ordering. I was like, man, we need to get at least 2 more, right? So we got more of the ribeye.
Yeah.
We got more of the ribeye and more of the flank steak. We haven't been to Top with Elvis yet.
No, we haven't.
No, because it wasn't here yet. It was new, and we hadn't gone to it. So we haven't been there with sorry, I keep burping. We haven't been there with Elvis yet. So we got to go there with Elvis. But yeah, we went. It was us, Gordo, Amanda, and me went, and we got the late night special, which is like $5 off, right? Mm-hmm. Dude, it was awesome. It was so good, so good. Fuck you, Jesse. No, we don't need to remember the name of that stupid place. Fuck that place. On a church mission trip to Tijuana area in 1991, My friend and I bought a few video game mags with us, and when we were done reading them, we gave them to a few local kids. They were happy as shit. Dude, that's awesome. Do you remember what the magazines were? We have some Club Nintendos from the 90s, which was like their Nintendo magazine. Gordo says, yes, watching Elvis watch the staff at a restaurant and then shiz all over the food quality is something you just have to witness for yourself.
You should have seen him at the Chinese
At the
restaurant.
Chinese place. We weren't even out of the restaurant and Elvis was like... What did he say? Remember, he was
I don't know. I
like...
was laughing so
yeah,
hard.
we were laughing so hard. Dude, it was... Yeah, it was special.
Nuff Dragon said... late 90s, they had SNES multi-carts and modded PlayStations.
Oh, in Mexico? Man. Like those like China multi-carts? Oh my gosh, look at the glow in my face after having carne asada fries. It's so good. Thank you, Elvis. I'm a happy boy. Happy. You did a stream of those magazines, if I'm remembering correctly. Yes, we did. We did, Matthew. We did do a stream. We did a YouTube stream where we were showing off the mags. I don't know.
I don't have them here. So.
We did a couple. We have so many though. Would be cool to go through them one day.
That's funny.
Just to show them off.
We were at the, in Mexico City, and this old guy was just selling like these magazines. We're like, hey, what is this?
At like 20 pesos a pop or something, right? They were like 15 or 20 pesos a pop for the magazines. And so we bought like all of them that he had. He had like 8 of them. We bought them all. It was awesome. Just a random, like, a little, like, newsstand. Little old man newsstand. And, yep. We bought them all. It was awesome. Very, very cool. Cool story, Inubase. Thank you for answering the question. That was awesome. That was awesome. Alright, what the fuck is going on with the soundtrack now? Hold on, let me change it. Damn, this is still World Heroes? And there's still all of these tracks left still. I'll just leave it. We'll just let it play. I remember in AZ, he took one bite of some fries or wings, and the look on his face was just, I don't know, it was sacrilegious, whatever it was. Like the food offended him. The food offended. Some Mega Man 3 music.
Sure.
Was it at that place that we went to? That we all went to? With remember we all did a group thing? It was
That's
like
when we first met Amanda and you guys were like going crazy about K-pop.
I don't know what happened that night cuz me and Amanda were just talking about K-pop the whole time. So
I know.
I wasn't aware of anything.
And then Gordo seems like, oh, I'm here.
Yeah. He's like
What did he say?
He said it's no longer gonna be Gordo's. It's just gonna be Amanda and his boyfriend, or Amanda and his husband, or something like
And
that.
he said, soon I'm not gonna know who I am.
Yeah, and then he said, soon you're not even gonna know who I am. And I said, who are you? This is not Mega Man 3. This is some remix crap. I want the real one.
What the fuck?
I need the real Mega Man 3. Not someone's acoustic guitar thing. I mean, I'm sure it's good, but we want to listen to the real one. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I know this one by heart.
Yeah, oh yeah, I think it was there, says Gordo.
Yeah. Me and Amanda were just like, oh my god, K-pop, blah 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 blah, K-pop. Tee-hee, boy bands.
It was. I was not pleased with that bullshit at all.
What was it? I didn't have fries, so I don't know. Right? Because you had fries.
I had the fries, yeah. They weren't good.
I didn't get the fries because I had seen someone, I think I saw you guys get the fries first.
Yeah, then it
or
was Chris
something,
Tang.
right?
Chris Tang got
And then
some too.
Chris Tang got some, and I was like, oh, I'll wait and see. And then I saw you guys get fries, and I was like, I don't want fries. And then I think I got like a chicken sandwich. The sandwich was good. I remember liking I had a burger with an egg on it or something. It was good. I remember the burger was good. I didn't have fries, so I have no idea. I remember everyone else had fries. But, yeah, I didn't have them. All right. Moving on. Man, tonight was like so many reminiscing of like memories new and old, huh? Dude, Game On's gonna be... Elvis, are you coming to Game On? Are you going to Game On this year? Is that gonna be like a yearly thing? Because we will be there. Not fries. It was supposed to be crispy chips. Soggy as fuck.
Oh, yeah,
That's
I
right.
remember.
They were. Yeah. They were like these... they were supposed to be like home fries, right? Like we get at the 50s Diner. You know the 50s Diner? They make them crispy and they're good. They were... Yeah, and they were like floppy, soggy things. They look gross. See, Senor, says Elvis Roa. Nice. I will be me and Russ are gonna share a table, so that'll be cool. I need to see. I need to see about accommodations though. I always don't get accommodations when it's the cheapest because it always happens when I don't have the money to do it. So I still need to see what I do about accommodations. Because the last year, dude, we stayed in the ghetto.
Oh God!
It was so ghetto where we stayed.
We got off.
And I grew up in the ghetto, okay? Like it was like ghetto. The second we got, remember? Yeah, the guy, what did
he's like, do you want drugs?
He first asked you for money.
He asked for money.
And then he asked if you wanted to buy drugs.
Yeah, and I'm like, oh no. We picked the wrong one.
Yeah. Dude, it was ghetto. I remember. Yeah, dude,
room.
and it was not cheap because
Hair
we bought it like we got the room like last minute.
There was hair on the soap.
Oh my God, dude, it was like, no, there wasn't hair on the soap.
Not on the soap,
like,
on the
soap
tray. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, it was so ghetto, dude, and we paid like, I don't remember, like $80 or $90 a night.
Oh, we did, yeah.
For that, dude,
We find a place we can stay.
Dude, it was horrible, man. Yeah, it was bad. That is the worst experience I have had staying anywhere in the longest time. Yeah. The trip was good, right? Like we went to the con, it was fun, all that was good, but like the hotel stay was like the worst, right? And we told ourselves that we would never do that again. Like if we couldn't find like halfway decent accommodation, that we were just not gonna go because like it was bad, man. It was bad. Russ said yes. Yeah, me and Russ are splitting a table at Game On.
Really, yeah, we need to book it soon.
Yeah, we need to book it soon.
Kim Hades says stuff. Oh, we're about to read his next.
King of Hades is next, yeah. All right, moving on. No, it's Nuff. Nuff Dragon. It's Nuffy Lupis. All right, we're almost done, you guys. All right, going back to what gaming system was so memorable to you and why. Number 17 comes to us from Nuff Dragon or Nuffy Lupis or whatever you want to call him. Nuff. He says, hard to say, but NES got me hooked. Then the Saturday morning cartoons made it easier to focus on Nintendo. SNES got me into fighting games. Then Mario RPG into RPGs. N64 was good for hanging out with classmates in my house to play Smash and GoldenEye. Thinking about it, I pick SNES because of all the memorable RPGs, says Nuff Dragon. Alright, Nuff Dragon, what is your favorite SNES RPG? What was your favorite SNES RPG? What was the one you spent the most time here? Which one? Brian Sibley, hello. He says, I'm only here to say hi and hope you had a great trip to Japan. Thank you. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Gordo says, book something now so you just have it if you need it. Yeah, you should look now because they don't even charge you.
No.
Until whatever, right?
The place. Oh, that's the first. The first one that popped up. Premier Inn Tolisan. Tolson.
Premier Inn Tolleson. Is that where we stayed?
That's
yeah,
where we
that's
stayed,
where we
yeah.
stayed. Dude, that place was a dump. It was a dump, dude.
Show on map. It was on.
We should have known because it was next to a Waffle House.
It was off 34th Avenue and McDowell.
And then we never even got to eat at the Waffle House.
Off the 10 and McDowell. The 10 and 8:30.
Oh, Matthews gifted 5 gift subs to the Saru crew. 5 more because he had already gifted a bunch of subs. Oh my gosh, thank you so much, Matthews. Give it a sub to Brandon Wallace, to Braylin, to Paul, to Go Ducks Go, and to Phil H. Thank you so much, Matthew. I appreciate it. Thank you, Matthew, for showing so much support this stream and every stream. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Matthew. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Nuff said RPGs help my I don't know, was that supposed to be ironic? Sorry. RPGs help me reading better. Helped you to read better. Good going. What was your favorite RPG? I'm sorry, I don't know why I laughed at that. I thought you were making a joke about reading. What was your favorite RPG on the Super Nintendo? Me can't read, says the King of Ace. What was your favorite RPG? Gordo says, but it says premiere in the title. I don't understand. That place was so bad. Oh, Mario so RPG. Okay. Yeah, that place was so bad. Oh my god, it was so bad. It was so bad, and I feel like we paid like a premium because we booked so late. You know? That place isn't, I would have paid like $20 a night for that place. That shit was bad. It was bad. It's crazy too because, like, we've stayed in places in Japan where it's like $30 a night and they're like so nice.
Yeah.
You know? And then like in Arizona you're paying fucking $100 a night for a shithole place. Like it's crazy to me. It's crazy to me how accommodations work. You know what I mean? Like in Japan we stayed at an Airbnb, 2 beds. We always stay at this Airbnb, 2 beds, kitchen, bathroom, super nice. We were paying $42 a night, I think. Right? $42 a night, you know, and it's super comfortable. You know, and then in Arizona we paid almost $100 a night for this place, and it was a fucking dump. Like, I can't believe how shitty this place was. Brian says, I'm currently playing Mario and Luigi Brothership, and I've been enjoying the hell out of it. Nice. King of Hades says, me personally, I suffer from Tourette's because I never know when it's going to happen. I've never really, like, when you're streaming, I think, I've never really heard you say anything crazy. Like, do you have, like, the kind of, like, Tourette's that involves you shouting obscenities?
Just like me with my dyslexia.
Because that would be the
days
best
where
Tourette's.
like it doesn't happen, like a little bit. But there'll be days where I'm like all over like crap.
Yeah, because he has dyslexia, and so he'll get his like left and rights confused a lot. And then sometimes like reading becomes hard because he's trying to like read words in the wrong order because his brain just puts them like that. So sometimes it's worse than others. I remember when Jesse showed me the pics. It was ghetto, dude. It was so ghetto, Elvis. It was a bad experience. But that was just the hotel. The trip was good. And the convention was fun. But the hotel was just so ghetto. Oh my god. But the convention was good. We had a good time. It was fun. Convention was fun. I hump things, says No Dragon. Do you? I don't know. I mean, you can. Is that an inside joke? but you can hump what you'd like. All right, next one comes to us from the King of Hades. We need another pizza night. I remember when Jesse...
Yes. Go ahead, sorry.
Pizza night?
I just read that, yeah.
What do you mean?
No, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No. I'm already done. I was wondering.
I just said yes to Elvis saying.
To pizza night.
Yeah.
When did we have pizza night? Someone tell me. No bug bites in the hotel? No, it didn't have bed bugs.
The beds were comfortable.
The beds were good.
Really
Yeah, actually the beds were super comfortable. Just the rest of the room was gross. But the beds were not bad. The beds were not bad and they were clean. I made sure to look under the mattress, because if it had bed bugs, we were out of there. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
There's no way I would have stayed if there was bed bugs. We would have been out of there. That would have been like the cherry on top. Like, that would have been the cherry on top. If there was, I would have been like, we're out. But no, the beds were surprisingly comfortable.
Yeah.
The beds were comfortable, and just the rest of the room was a fucking. It was shitty. It was just really shitty. But other than that, the beds were pretty good. I'm surprised. All the beds were broken in, if you know what I mean. They were well broken in. They were so soft. Like, people were jumping on them all night. Nuff says, then it's constant. What is, when I read something sometimes, when I twitch, my eyes go off the chat and I lose where I'm at. Jesse also has that too.
Yeah.
He'll lose his place too. A lot. That's because the beds were broken in with all the activity they see hourly. Maybe.
Oh yeah, at the hotel.
Johnny Millennium, pizza. Reggie, Sasquatch, Chris Tang, and oh, that's right. Duh. We did. That's right. We were in the hotel and talking about all kinds of stuff. It was cool. It was cool, man. Yeah, it was a good time. Yeah, we should do that again. That was awesome. A lot of people, I don't remember everyone's name. Who else was there? Mr. Rightway? I don't know what his real name is. That's his YouTube name. I know everyone by their, YouTube handles. Sasquatch was there, too. Sasquatch in Time. Ondo Gamer was with us, too, right? Ondo Gamer
was with us, yeah.
Ondo Gamer was with us. I'm back, says Inubase. Inubase, we were just talking about your story and about Nuff was saying that there was also a lot of modded PlayStations and multi-carts being sold in Mexico in the 90s. That was after the Soggy Chips fiasco. We went home. Oh, yeah. Was it that same night? We went to the burger place and then we had pizza too? For some reason, I thought that was a different night.
I don't remember. No, that was the last night we went.
Oh.
Because that was when they went home. Gordostein. Oh, no, wait. Was it? I don't remember.
I don't remember either. Mexico has never not been all about grayness, says Unibase. I think so, Gordo, says Elvis. Damn, I don't remember, you guys. I don't remember what day it was. Yeah, I don't remember. I don't remember. Do you remember? Because I don't. I don't remember. Alright, who did I do? Nuffies? Nuffy Nuffs? Yeah. Next one, last one, number 18, the King of Hades. We had asked what gaming system was the most memorable and why. King of Hades says, for me, the gaming console that was the most memorable was the NES. And the reason why, and you can probably already guess, it was because my favorite game of all time You know, the one and only Castlevania and a few other games. But for me, it was Castlevania that gave me the really unique experience. That's why it was so memorable, says King of Hades. Anyone who knows King of Hades knows that his favorite games are the Castlevania games. And other NES stuff, playing a lot of, and Chip and Dale's. Yeah, Chip and Dale's is one of your favorites. Do you like, King of Hades, do you like Little Nemo at all? Do you like Little Nemo for the NES? Are you looking at hotels?
Yeah.
Castlevania, Bud Light, and Coom. Those are all things that identify the King of Hades. I do like Little Nemo. Good. I'm glad you do. I was about to disown you if you said anything bad about Nemo. I love Nemo. It's like one of my favorite games. It's like one of my favorite everything. I have... Ooh, speaking of Nemo, Gordo's just gave me the VHS for Little Nemo, which is awesome because I used to have the VHS as a kid, and then it's long gone now. So I now have it back again in my collection, which is great because now I have the VHS of Little Nemo, and I have the DVD, and I have the Laserdisc. It's amazing. I'm very happy with that. And it's the original, like, Nemo tape in the clamshell. Super cool. I played Nemo before Mega Man. Love the power-ups. Dude, Nemo is so much fun. Such a fun game. Yeah, I love the gimmick, the Nemo power-up gimmick, where you're, like, jumping in different animals' bodies. Does that look like it's going to be the winner? Does that look like it's going to be the winner, this place?
We'll see.
It looks alright from the outside.
Well, we did it with the other one, too.
That's true. We judged the book by its cover, and then we opened it, and the book was full of shit. So we got to be careful. We got to look at multiple images and reviews. I'm sure you're doing my answer. I'm sure you're doing my answer was going to be... Oh, yeah, I totally knew. I knew, but we love to hear it. We love to hear it. Yes, says Gordo's. Yeah, Gordo's gave me a copy of Nemo in its original clamshell for the VHS, and is a very thoughtful gift. Gordo's, I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Now, my Nemo trifecta. The trifecta is complete. Elvis Roy says, no, Jesse, try to book the one close to the convention.
Yeah, because those are so expensive.
Those are expensive, though, Elvis. We book far because it's cheaper.
The one close to the thing costs like $900, $1,000.
Yeah, we can't afford close to the convention.
Or else we would.
Yeah, but I mean, I have my car, so we always drive to Arizona, so it's okay if we're further away. We just can't. What was I gonna say? As long as the room is clean and we don't feel like we're going to get shot, I don't mind driving. I'm okay with driving. I'm totally okay with driving. Even if you book early, yeah, right now they're still expensive. I think we probably should have booked earlier.
Yeah.
I never think about this stuff because I'm like, we've been so busy, man. Like, because like we went to Japan and then we went to Mexico and then I'm going back to Mexico. I just booked my... I'm staying with a friend in Mexico. You guys know him. He comes here sometimes. He goes by Tobeder. His name is Alberto. I'm staying with him for like a week. But I'm going to stay in a hotel when I get there because I get there late at night. So I'm going to stay at this hotel for 2 or 3 days and then I'm going to go stay with him. So much Castlevania talk. No, Jesse, try to book... Oh, I read that. What? The Saru mobile. I'll see myself out, says the King of Hades. What did you say? I missed it. Will Jesse hold down the fort and stream while you're gone? Says yes.
Yes.
Jesse's going to stream.
I'm going to be streaming lots of Nintendo stuff.
Yeah, he's going to do a lot of Nintendo stuff. Pretty much stuff that I don't usually stream, he'll stream. So it kind of balances out good. Because he'll play things that other people like here, right? Like, we have a lot of people here who like Nintendo stuff. So Jesse is going to fill your Nintendo void. And then when I come back, we'll go back to like PC Engine Fridays and the occasional Switch or whatever. Or Steam. He said, if you don't mind driving, stay in Tempe or Chandler or Awatucky. Did I say that right? I'm not familiar with that place. I'm falling asleep. Wait for the spinning wheel. Oh yeah, it's time. It's time. Did I read the King of Hades? I did. He was the last one.
He was the last one?
Yeah, King of Hades was the last. Unless you missed it.
No, you're missing one more.
18.
That's weird.
Who am I missing? Let's see. Let me go up. Let's see. King of Hades, Nuff, Inubase.
Oh, you got Inubase?
Yeah, I read Inubases already. Remember we were talking about the Mexico, the Ram carts and the Mexican
garage.
Mexican garage. We were talking about Nuff Dragons and Mod PlayStation.
That's the last one. Okay.
Famicom, Randrick, Tsunami Sam, Gordo Steen, Nerd Strategy, Motoko, Matthew, GT Beakermans, JT.
Oh, that's awesome.
Mark Dell, JMG, Bort.
I was wrong. How do you like Minish Cap?
Mackenzie, Cybergirl, and Ruben. Those are all the people I read.
Gotcha.
Those are all the people. Jesse, I started playing Minish Cap again yesterday. Who was playing? Somebody was streaming it. Oh no, not Minish Cap. It was Cube Dude was playing Four Swords Adventure.
Okay, here we go.
On stream. All right, here we go. Here's the wheel. We did everyone. We've done all the things. It is time to do the wheel.
The wheel. Here are all the people. Oh, there goes.
Here are all the people on the wheel. People on the wheel. People on the wheel. It's my third favorite Zelda game. Says Elvis Roa.
2, 3, 4.
All right, those are all the shufflings. Here we go, you guys. Good luck, everybody.
Here we go. Who's it gonna be?
Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be?
Cybergirl.
Cybergirl.
Congrats, Cybergirl.
Congrats, Cybergirl, for winning. We're all gonna cyber.
We're all gonna cyber
right now. Congratulations, Cybergirl. You win.
She usually gives it to someone.
So cyber.
Gives it to someone new in the crew.
Yeah, Cybergirl's generous.
So if you're new in the crew, she might pass it to you.
Yeah. Usually she gives. I would say like 90% of the time she's given her win to someone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cyber rigged. That's funny. Congrats, says Matthew. But yeah, she usually always gives it to somebody, which is very cool. All right.
She usually gives it to someone who's new in the crew.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So very cool. Very, very cool. All right. Sorry, I kept doing this all night because my back is like crazy on that side, on my right side. All right, guys. Well, that does it for SaruShow. Man, almost 4 hours today.
Yeah.
Which is cool. It's been a while since we've done over an hour more than last time. So that's pretty cool. Pretty awesome. We had a lot to talk about today, I think.
We did, yeah.
How long ago was it since we did last SaruShow? Oh, SaruShow.
SaruShow.
SaruShow. We're just gonna call it SaruShow. Johnny Graphics is still here. He says good night. Johnny Graphics. Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate it. Thank you for such a great SaruShow, says Tsunami-san. Thank you for being here.
Thank you for everybody who donated.
Yeah, and everyone who donated, thanks so much. Elvis Roa, thank you for the food. Oh my god, it was so good. It put me, I was already in a good mood, but it put me in the best mood. It put me in the best mood. Tsunami-san says, oh babes, is that your OnlyFans? Sign me up. Shh, nobody knows yet.
Nobody knows yet.
Yet is the key word. Hey, we gotta pay bills. We gotta pay bills. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do to pay those bills, okay? So if you found my OnlyFans, I'm sorry. Or you're welcome, depending on your perspective. Thanks for the great stream, you guys. It was nice to get to finally listen to the entire time again, says Russ. Thank you for being here, sir. I'm so looking forward to Game On. It's going to be awesome. I'm super looking forward to playing Jam Jam and Jelly in its almost complete state. How far along are you in Jam Jam and Jelly? By the way, guys, if you guys don't know, those of you who are still here, Kumro Games, Russ Kumro, he is the creator of a game called Jam Jam and Jelly that's super adorable, shoot 'em up, of a girl that rides on top of an octopus. It's super adorable. It's like a 2D side-scrolling shoot 'em up. But Russ is also the programmer to Sydney Hunter and the Curse of the Mayan. If you played Sydney Hunter and the Curse of the Mayan on the Nintendo Switch or Steam or whatever PlayStation, he programmed it. And it's an amazing game. Most of you guys who are regulars all know who he is, but there are some people here who are new. That's who Russ is, Kumro Games. We always refer to him as Russ because his first name is Russ, but he's here as Kumro Games. That's the company that he put together to make his new game, Jam Jam and Jelly. And the game looks amazing. So make sure to follow him, guys. Follow him on YouTube so you can see updates. And so you can see what's going on, because me and him are sharing a table at Game On together. Mackenzie, how you doing? Great answer, Mackenzie, today. Thank you for stopping in, and thank you for the resub, 39 months of Mackenzie's. He says, "Hey, Saru Crew, you made it just in time. We were just closing up." Mackenzie, welcome in. He says, "Sure thing. Tonight I submitted the near final version of the game. So close, super cool news coming soon. I'll share when I can with you all." Awesome. Very cool. So does that mean that it'll be complete for Game On? Give us the SaruShow exclusive. You heard it here first, you guys. I'm doing okay. Sorry, I'm late. My car broke down. I was just saying that you probably were working. Did your car break down on the way home from work, Mackenzie? I'm sorry to hear that. I hope it all got worked out, and it's good that you're home. Yeah, it's good that you're home and that you're safe. Sorry to hear that. That must suck. Oh, Mackenzie, I'm sorry. I hope that gets better for you soon. And welcome in. Welcome in. Big hugs. Big hugs. Positive energy. Positive energy to Mackenzie. Man, that sucks, Mackenzie. I'm sorry to hear that. Great show, Saru, says Matthew Roach. Thank you, Matthew. Thank you so much for all the support. I really appreciate it. Thank you for gifting so many gift subs and for getting charms for yourself and for other people in the crew. That is so awesome. You are super generous and sweet. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. And thank you everyone who donated today. Elvis Roa, thank you for dinner and donations. I appreciate it. Mark Dell, thank you so much. Tsunami Sam, thank you. Russ, of course, thank you as well. You guys are all awesome. I really appreciate it. And thank you everyone who was just here tonight. I really appreciate you guys showing up every time we do these shows. And for those of you who show up on Twitch, I really appreciate it. All of you guys who are on Patreon and help us out. All the new people who joined our Patreon, like Braylin. New Saru Crew Elites like Nuff Dragon. Seriously, you guys are awesome. I really appreciate it. Thank you guys so much for the support. I really appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. And I will always sing your praises. Thank you guys for being the bestest crew. And without getting super corny, but thank you guys. I really appreciate it. All right, you guys, we're going to go ahead and end it here. Almost at the 4-hour mark. I really appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Gardo says, "You're the best. You're best. You're the bestest." Thank you to that Chinese place. Sorry we forgot your name. Or fuck that Chinese place. Alright, you guys. Thanks, everyone. This is the best crew on the planet of Earth, says Mackenzie. Thank you, Mackenzie. Thank you. Nuff says sounds like it needs a new battery.
Where's car?
Oh, the car. The car. You know what I bought, actually? Did the battery die? I bought a jump starter thing on Amazon. My battery had completely died, right? The car would not turn on at all. It was just like dead. We bought this like little battery pack for like $38
$30,
or something like that. And it jump starts your car, so you don't need like you don't need jumper cables or anything.
No.
It comes with its own little battery clamps, and you push the button, the thing makes a sound. It goes and like you hit it and it jump starts the car. And even if the battery is dead, it'll still jump start it to turn the car on. And dude, this device is like a lifesaver. It's now in my car. It's a super cool. It's like a power bank, but to jumpstart the car. Yes, dude, it's cool, man. What a cool device. I love it. And it was so cheap too. I couldn't believe that it was so cheap, because we had bought one of those like, I don't know, like 4 or 5 years ago, right? And it sucked, dude. And you had to charge it all night, and it sounded like a fucking generator. It was horrible, dude. But this thing, it was great. Next question to Sweets. Oh yeah, next question.
Is she asleep?
No, she's gonna be asleep, dude.
Yeah, we'll give it to her tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll send it to her tomorrow. Yeah, she's gonna be super
I
asleep.
don't remember what the next question is. I think it's somewhere.
Yeah, I think we have one. We have one already. But yeah, we'll give it to Sweets tomorrow.
Yeah.
I totally lost my train of thought. I was going to say something. I said goodbye like 5 times. I did the whole Mexican goodbye. You ever do that, the Mexican goodbye, where everyone's saying like goodbye for like an hour? That's such a true thing too, right? I think that's Hispanic families.
I think Hispanic,
in general, but I know it as the Mexican goodbye. I literally just bought a bigger one with a built-in air compressor. It's so convenient. Man, I should have waited and bought one with an air compressor. That would have been cool. Because there's one that does it shows you the PSI too, right? Like it shows you the PSI.
Oh yeah, we saw that.
Yeah, but I only discovered it after I bought it. But we kind of bought ours like as a like emergency case scenario, right? Because this was before we left to the boat. Before we left to the boat, we came back from Japan, and our battery was dead. Our car battery was completely dead, and we were like, "Fuck, man!" So we got on Amazon and we bought one of those things because we saw like a YouTube video about it. I didn't even know such devices exist, and because I had Prime, it came like at 7 a.m. the very next day, and we jump started the car, and the car battery's been fine. Just needed to.
We drove for like an hour.
Yeah, we drove it for like an hour to get the what is it called? Going alternator or whatever. Yeah, it works fine now. I got scammed into buying one from Advanced Auto Parts for 100, says Nuff.
Damn.
Oh man, yeah, we bought one for like 100 like 5 years ago, and it fucking sucked, dude. It was horrible. Even the air compressor part worked like shit, and it was big. It was like this big, and it was like air compressor and battery, but it sucked. It was trash. And we bought some cheap, like $30 one, and it worked great. It's amazing. All right, you guys. All right, this time for sure. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate everyone being here. We will do some more streams. Probably Monday will be my next stream, and then maybe Jesse will do a stream sometime during the week. But I really appreciate everyone stopping in here, you guys. Thank you so much, and I will see you all next time. Bye-bye.